Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm Deep.
And today we are cracking on with our playthrough of RogueTrader. Want to give him a quick rundown?
Yes. So last time, give me a hand here. We went through the Cenobium, didn't we?
Yes, so we completed the second half of the upper terraces, making our way to the the planetary governor's bunker. We found out that the rebels had made their play on the Cenobium, where there's a massive power reactor, which we then defeated, recruiting a Inquisitor along the way.
Heinrichs. He was right here. No, he's there.
Yeah. So yeah, we got hold of him.
What do I owe this visit?
Incidentally, I found out Heinrichs' voice actor used to do like 40k speeches on TikTok.
Oh, no way.
And they got him to actually voice the character, which is really cool, actually.
Oh, shit. I think I know maybe the one you mean. He also did a bunch of Helldiver speeches on YouTube. I think he did like a load of voice acting stuff. That's awesome. So yes, we beat Aurora.
See, that still looks like a Gene Stiller symbol.
It does.
Ooh. Sorry, I just had a tweak.
A tweak.
So, Gene Stiller symbol.
Yeah.
Our crew wears Gene Stiller style uniforms.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's the revolutionary we found that art for that very much looks like a Gene Stealer.
Yeah.
Do we have a Gene Stealer infestation?
Possibly.
See, I'm willing to put money down.
Yeah, interesting.
Anyway.
Yes, so, yeah, then we made our way back to the ship. And now we're going to crack on.
Back on Rykard Minoris to the governor's bunker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a question mark?
Oh.
Oh, that's just the points of interest. Well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, new blood. And talk to the governor.
Oh, new blood is us getting crew, isn't it?
You are correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is the last thing we have to do to get the ship up and running.
Yeah. Greetings, Hannah.
Oh, hey.
Thank you for joining us.
How are you doing?
Oh, so are we keeping Hendrix in?
Yeah, he's a frontliner.
Cool.
I think it would be fun having an Inquisitor to piss off.
Yeah.
Because, like, the way I see it now, we have 2 frontliners.
Yep.
2 midliners and 2 backliners.
Victory.
All right, I dig it. Speak to the tech priest first.
Quartz cram.
Yeah.
Waffle.
I just wanted to see if I had anything new to say since we'd been to the Cenobium.
Don't look like it. And our profit factor hasn't shifted, has it?
No, I don't believe it has.
I really want that armor.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, we've had a first-time chat from Adira Grace 6223. Hey, sorry to bug you. I made some awesome art for a stream. I want to check it out. Sure, send us a link or something. And Hannah,
deal with that on
Hannah's,
Twitter if you don't mind, actually.
Yeah. Look for us on Twitter at R&D Experience. And Hannah says, half dead with this cold. I'm going to have a fun time tomorrow. If I don't get my I'm not going to have a fun time tomorrow if I don't get my voice back.
Well, hopefully it'll be better.
You can be the silent but stern type of pirate, Hannah.
Anyway. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomon. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master Van Calox, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended at the electrodynamic cenobium. Heinrich presses his lips into a thin line. Not quite. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Oh, profit factor. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans and yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering, and we are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. The transfer of your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykard Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. Finally, some recognition in this shithole. I mean, most graciously accepted, Governor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. Oh, too damn right. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as benefits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. And let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the triumph to begin. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. In regards to your own participation in the triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport and provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help to maintain order. There is no reason to let people know that the world may soon be in change of leadership. I do have some other business in the system, so bear with me 1 second. Quartz cram! Give me that shit!
Nice.
Also, what is that? The neurohaptic amplifier. If the where they use a stalwart defense, which Abelard often does, its effect is not triggered by the end of their turn. They get +3 movement.
Nice, actually.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And Ceramite Stormtrooper Carapace. Slightly less deflection, but more armor. Oh, and a bonus deflection against humans. And looks sick.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
That's very much like the I forget their name.
Solar Auxilia?
No, the Scions.
Tempestus.
Tempestus, that's the one.
I mean, Stormtrooper, they are Ceramite Tempestus.
Yeah.
See, a Helldiver style game where you are the Adeptus Tempestus.
Right.
That would be awesome.
That'd be absolutely sick. Like, because again, the whole thing is just set up for it. You know, you'd go in a Valkyrie, and yeah, like that'd be so cool. Why haven't they done this?
Risk averse. Also, you've got an answer from.
Yes, I'll sort them out on Discord.
Yeah, Richard is responsible for our social media.
Yeah, I'll get to it when I can.
So yes, right. I'm also gonna very quickly draw back to the ship because I'm pretty sure I can still access the Fellowship of the Void stuff from Thunderfang.
Yes,
but just in case. So yeah, just in case, sort out what we can buy last minute from them.
Yeah.
Because I believe after this we will be let loose. Shopping, please. Fellowship of the Void, Thunderfang. A Medal of Alacrity. If the wearer targets an ally with Bring It Down, they get an additional action point.
Oh.
And a Reflective Shield.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Now we're talking.
Yep, we didn't even have a thing, so...
Yep,
except,
perfect.
Let me verify. We do have Bring You Down, right? Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Get extra turn. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. Wrong menu. Oh, and it's another reflective shield.
Ah, okay.
Do we?
I'd rather
Oh.
Wouldn't that be cool?
To the bunker.
Yes.
All right. So we have cleared the region, bought everything, liberated it from the shackles of Aurora, and now we are ready to get our just rewards. My triumph. Then I will see you at the starport, your lordship. The Master of Ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me to share the ceremony's finale with you. And after that, Emperor willing, the Proctor will clear me of all charges, and the wars of Reich and Minoris will be over at last. Nice.
And can we speak to the Arbiter? Doesn't
Don't-
look like, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No.
Yeah,
follow
no.
my lead.
Let's see finally getting us what we deserve. What we are rightfully owed, actually. For we are the RogueTrader, bearer of the warrant of trade. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your Lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius. I am the Master of Ceremonies of Reich and Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic, known as the Prophet Aurora, will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned to the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. It's nice to know the rabble knows their place. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. This is so political.
Right, like, it's so manufactured and
I
fake.
know, right?
Good grief.
Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also known where the pyre has been. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer, blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice will be yours. I love how you can deny that. It's disgusting. Allow the ordinary people to speak with me or skip this farce altogether. I am tempted. However,
Yeah.
this choreographed farce is exactly what we're all about.
Yeah, it really is.
In this case, we are in full alignment with the horrors of the Imperium. So, an excellent plan?
Sure.
Well, you don't want ugly people, you know.
No. You don't want the mutants and the weirdos and whatnot.
Of course, your lordship.
A new challenge for me?
Surrounded by evil-repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sewing off the grim iron face mask. The dead prophet has the weary and remarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by the lesser mouths. "Are you pleased, enemy mine?" the grin seems to ask. "I wish I could learn your secrets, Aurora. You died too soon and never revealed them to me."
See, I'm not sure what secrets we're referring about there. Like,
Well, we could keep it nice and vague.
yeah, we could. Yeah, sure.
Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to have moved upwards by a hair's breadth. Or is that just your imagination? Well, something is definitely listening.
Yep. Oh, Lehman Russ, what configuration we got? Battle cannons.
I think it's the bog standard one.
Yeah, melters and a heavy bolter in front.
Yeah, it's... I never liked melter sponsons.
Yeah.
Like, to use them, you had to be in dangerous position.
Yeah, you had to present your delicate side armor to the enemy.
So, let us begin.
Yeah. I always liked a las cannon.
Yes. I can't see a thing from here. Glory to the Redeemer. Glory to the von Valancius dynasty. The Reich and minorities welcome you. Luke, a holy sister, bless us with the light of the Emperor. Ooh, that one is a Magos.
Yeah. I love how we're having a triumph through, like, the ruined streets.
Make way, let us greet the hero. A small group of festively dressed people rushes towards you. Glory to the von Valancius dynasty. Glory to Maximilian, a hero of Reich and Minoris. A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out to your name in a sonorous tone. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met on Ricardiphilia. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to the Redeemer. The Master of Ceremony's sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a deep voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it is all because of you, enemy mine.
Hannah says there's no way this isn't ending in a gunfight.
Stop the ceremony, take the people away, something terrible is about to happen. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think I think that's the course of action here, because something is not right.
No, but we have to maintain appearances.
Okay.
It is my pleasure to protect an Imperium world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal Terra shine on us all. So, I'm guessing, not Changer of Ways. Seeker of Secrets is the Slanesh one.
Yes, Lord of Change.
Lord of Change, that's the one. Bursting out of the body.
Some sort of demon.
Still though, I am going to maintain appearances.
Yep.
Rakad Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the Rogue Traders. I'm sensing something. Boundless, blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. Ho, 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 ho. The interrogant lifts a hand to his temple, as if struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold, behold, behold the final dawn! Holy shit, what the hell?
Oh, traitor guardsmen and everything.
Well, how many heretics were on this planet anyway?
A whole planet by now.
Well, we've made it out, apparently.
Yeah, apparently so.
Scotty!
Beam me out. Eldar?
Are they Zelda?
They looked like Eldar.
Could be Dark Elder. Or Corsairs.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's the sun?
Yep.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Whoa. See, the betrayal was foreshadowed. I didn't expect the sun to blow up.
Yeah.
This is, not to put too fine of a point of it, not great.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Your emperor won't save you!
Right. Cultists were completely surrounded.
Completely.
Okay. We do go first, however,
Yep.
and I can use that opportunity.
Yeah, we could position.
Yep. Because Heinrichs can attempt to take care of our back line.
Yep.
Abelard will start going this way. I need to keep Cassia protected.
Yep.
The sister over here. And I'll put Pascal over here.
Yeah. Hannah says, yeah, but they were all, what is it, Final Dawn? Yep. I didn't connect it to the actual sun, though.
Yeah, that was a bit unexpected, frankly.
Already done.
Huh. Abelard, serve me.
Suits my purposes.
And heed my voice of command.
All too
Air of
easy.
authority. And bring me their balls!
Fucking heretics. Yeah, Hannah says one way they can make damn sure there'll be no more dawns.
Never met a literal heretic.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
And then, can we taunt enough people? Ugh, they're in a weird configuration, actually. Oh, how to follow?
We have indeed. Sneaky 0981.
Holy
Thank you
shit.
very much for the follow.
We have momentum.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
The
Fucking hell.
Emperor is on our side.
What? Why did he move?
I
Oh,
won't object to it.
Alright. So, he set himself on fire.
yep.
But of course, Lord Captain,
And you should have
I need a foothold.
led with that, frankly.
Yep.
Not sanctioned to do this.
And I can't stab him. Why?
Do we not have enough movement points
I
or
won't object to it.
actions?
We did. I don't know what happened. Oh well. We'll survive.
Ah, yes, the follow from Sneaky was a person I'm speaking to on Twitter at the moment.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated.
That's a lot of them.
It is, actually.
Okay. Cassia can help with that. So, where would be best to place her? I could give Pascal a hand.
Yeah, you probably, like, she could probably move quite far out and then sort of bring the cone back on her position. Yeah, from there, maybe. Just got to be careful she doesn't...
That is
she isn't too
perfect,
exposed.
actually.
Yeah, that's spot on. It misses all our allies.
I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
Very nice.
And let's not forget that
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
they're now also on fire.
Yes.
And voice of command
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
to the sister.
Break their morale!
Nice.
Oh, hey. Good one.
Stay vigilant.
Less good, sir.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Yeah, screw that bit of wall. What was that about?
Right.
Okay. Now, the system... I feel she'd keep an eye out this way.
Yeah.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay. So, first things first.
In thy light I stand.
Fire
and thy
mastery.
might I crave.
Yep.
Pray for extra momentum.
Concentrated fire.
Ooh, I'm not gonna rapid fire because this actually takes 2.
Oh. Yeah, I'd start firing on that right-hand top corner because there's quite a few people up there you could hit. Yeah, like there.
Yeah, but look at the hit chance. It's kind of abysmal.
Yeah.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I don't know if we've done something wrong with the sister because her hit chance is piss poor.
It's kind of pathetic, isn't it?
Like, I would have really expected her to have sort of taken off by now.
Especially, like, look at the shotgun.
Yeah.
Doubt is for the
That's just deleting people.
that is not the Emperor's will.
Yeah. Now we can carry on.
As the Emperor commands, my Emperor. Dedicated. I'll do it. Faith without deeds, its strike is a prayer.
That's 45.
I'll
Alright.
do it. As the Emperor. I'll do it.
Keep going.
Doubt is for the... I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
She got momentum again.
Faith
Nice.
without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
So she got her running gun sorted.
Yep.
I will
So I'm gonna use this opportunity
in righteous fury.
to move forward.
Yep.
I will not.
Oh, and Pascal is also done. Okay,
Nice.
so let's get into the perfect spot. Hit everyone with a joint analysis.
Yep.
And chuck an overcharged plasma blast. Is
Oh, they're just spaced out a bit too much.
They are.
Damn it. I have a feeling if that was a plasma rifle, we'd have a bit more of an area that we could probably work with.
Still,
Death to non-believers.
the fact that he has a melee weapon makes him really quite useful.
Yeah.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, that's the leader.
Oh,
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
that was the leader.
the leader.
I'm not interested.
Abelard took on a Chaos Spawn by himself. What chance do you think you guys stand?
Oh, he's too close to this. He can't charge.
No shit.
I will do my duty.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, to a point, of course.
Yeah.
At your beck and call.
Weather the storm.
Hannah says that felt anticlimactic.
I bring ruin.
Well,
Yeah,
you know.
everybody.
Oh,
Whoa, what the fuck?
did he? Oh, are they killing their own mates here?
Looks like they are. What the fuck? You know, fog of war and all that, but come on, guys. Oh, he suicide bombed.
Yeah, yeah. Holy crap.
Make them bleed.
Oh no, enemy reinforcements in front of Abelard. However will we handle that?
Oh man, we are screwed. We're all doomed. Call an ambulance.
But not
But
for
not
me.
for me.
Can't do.
Call a medevac Valkyrie, but not for me.
So, Psychic Force does the same damage as Strike. Oh, but it also does additional damage based on the Psi rating.
Yes.
Well, I don't need to use it, so...
No, no.
He has 3, so... Right.
Naturally.
Let's cast Endure on himself. He already has Iron on.
Yep.
Oh. I forgot about this, pal.
Oh yeah.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Sit down.
Good damage, actually.
Yeah.
And that's Maximilian.
Throne take you.
And that's kind of perfect.
Get me a target.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Ooh, took some damage going through that cloud.
Okay. That's kind of interesting. Oh, but that takes 2.
Yeah.
Well, in that case... I mean... I can also use this offensively, I suppose.
For the throne's glory.
You are now on fire.
Follow my lead.
Oh, wait. Where did these guys come from?
I must not falter.
What? Pilot Racal?
No, the cultists at the bottom here.
Oh, I think they came in from all sides. It's just we were only shown one.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well... I mean...
As duty demands.
I don't know what you guys were expecting there, frankly.
Me.
Let's
You
push
insist, Lord
Maximilian a
Captain.
little bit. So... Yeah.
I took care of this one.
Nice.
And endure. And that's Cassia sorted. Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can buff herself up with those. Let's see what happens now.
Okay.
Well, that did it.
I'll do
Yeah.
it.
Yep. That's fine. That's fine.
Yep, take that.
Pascal is still hunkered down.
Yep. No line of sight.
Oh, I'm so close.
Yeah, you are. God damn.
Hey!
Woohoo! Very nice.
Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all.
Throw another joint analysis out.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, it's Abelard's go.
Follow my lead. Reduced to dust.
We'll proceed to kill a cultist.
It will be done. Indeed. For Von Valencius.
And then, we're not done.
It will be done. I took care of this one. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my reduced to dust. I took care of this one. My place is at the fore.
Hello.
Follow my lead.
I'm done with this one.
He died from the fire.
Nice.
I don't think we took any damage, actually.
No, I don't think we did.
Your comm beat comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, then this is Master. Please don't immediate send. Vigdis, what is going on? Captain, parents. Repeat. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Agenta prays aloud, all while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. This whole city is quaking. No, the whole world. Are these ghosts?
Yeah, it looks like.
Let's talk more action. What is Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out of the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. We're en route to the starport. Stop. Opening. We observe appearance of the star from evacuate. The comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. Does anyone have any idea what just happened?
Yeah.
The final dawn, Agenta says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Heinrich sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. We are not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us.
Yes.
Raquel, Jesper and I must get weapons. Any weapons. We'll catch up with you at the starport. We might even pick up some people from the garrison of civilians along the way. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport.
Yes.
Or do we say that's it? Let's move out.
That's a bit more authoritative, actually. Let's go for that.
But yeah,
But despite being in a hurry, we will also take the time to loot.
remember the Lord of the Rings game?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Well, we're chasing
well-
down the final
In
boss.
my way.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Shit. What was that?
Fire, I think.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. War in the north. And we just fought one phase of the final boss, and they'd ran off, and we were like, "Yeah, let's go get them." After we've looted the arena we've just fought in, because loot.
And then on the next cutscene, everyone was like rushing ahead, all like serious, like, and we're like, yeah, nah, we took our sweet time.
Yeah, that's not what happened. We looted. Hannah also commented on that last combat that Abelard is just a blender.
I love him so much.
Curse you, miscreant!
Especially since he's just a guy. There's nothing woo about Abelard. I have such a soft spot for the trope of the normal guy who can stand up against the horrors of the universe.
That's why Warhammer Fantasy is so awesome.
That's why Marcus Kruber kicks ass.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah.
like real space is tearing itself apart.
Yeah.
Did you even think you had won, enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Prison of cold metal? Like, the only thing I can think that fits that description is a Catan.
Yeah, but they're not chaos-y.
It's about time.
They can affect real space.
Yeah.
Like, you don't think this wasn't chaos this entire time? They're not gonna throw us the curveball of psych. It's not actually chaos.
Potentially, but I swear we've seen chaos symbols.
Imperium were felled by a weapon intended to aid them in the struggle against the faithless. Shot down in flight, with no chance to defend themselves or to complete their mission.
I pray for their souls, and I pray that the Emperor guides us to the leaders of the heretics guilty of this.
Die quickly!
Your emperor won't
Whee!
save you.
Well, I think we found your you people straight away there, sister.
Yep. But yeah, like, look at that. That's definitely chaos.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? The Catan can handle chaos to some extent.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might just be huffing.
No, it's reasonable to suspect at this point, because, yeah, I don't know.
And Pascal... Oh, that's...
Oh, that's a lot of spawn.
That is more chaos than I thought. Okay, so let's rearrange our
Yep.
our layout. Huh. I felt that.
We haven't had a chance to buff up or anything.
Okay. Abelard, you know the drill.
Get buffed up to the 9s.
I'm actually thinking of using it on Heinrich so he can pre-buff.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
And I really should have used Endure there.
Yes.
And back to his swords. Again. No damage, but...
He's ready to go.
Yeah. Oh,
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Excuse me.
So, Abelard has been buffed. I think the
If I
sister's
may.
next. Reveal the light, which is willpower and toughness.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Let's buff
around.
Heinrichs a little bit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And the sister to give us some momentum.
Okay.
Yes.
This is unacceptable.
Huh. She's not...
That is not
Oh,
the
that takes
Emperor's
2.
will.
Right. Okay, shotgun it is then.
Yep.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Ha!
Holy shit.
Nice.
Very nice.
Death to non-believers! Death to the weak!
Okay.
Hannah said that they seem friendly. Did they though?
Well, they don't seem not unfriendly.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Huh. Only 8 shots. Why? Oh, wow.
Holy shit, that actually did pretty good.
She needs a little bit more AP, though. I
Yeah.
feel. Okay. So, Hendrix
see
can
to it.
iron arm himself. And since we're in this position, buff the entire party. And I think he can handle this side, actually.
Everyone, step
Yeah.
aside. I won't object. Your reckoning is due.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
Out of my way!
Because I want to reposition Abelard to the staircase, actually.
Yeah, that's fair.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Why? No line of sight, eh?
No line of sight, indeed. No, oh, is that because of this building in the way?
Oh, yeah, it might be actually.
All right. There's other solutions.
The Omnissiah condemns you.
Yeah, no. Do we have a minute with Abelard?
Maybe, yeah.
Or do I go down here straight away?
At your beck and call.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna taunt it,
Yep. And then move. Okay, yeah.
then move into this position. Where I'm gonna use this ability. Oh, that ends his turn.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that has to be the last thing to do.
Right.
I'm done with this one.
Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
You
Bitch.
bastard. Okay. Hendrix,
Already done.
voice of command. Sister, out of authority, she really needs the extra AP. And then
All too easy.
Hendrix, so you can charge and reposition
Lord Captain.
and get that guy off of Pascal's ass. We keep going with buffs. Maximilian could use one just in case.
Yep.
If only that were possible.
No line of sight, huh?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord
Let's
Captain.
give one of these to the system.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So I'm gonna try something dumb.
Okay.
Just gonna try to reposition her a bit for later.
Yep.
I refuse.
Why did she
What
not?
happened?
She didn't fire.
No, but it used up her
Emperor, move
her
through.
turn.
Be
Like, what the hell?
fire in my heart.
I don't know what that was about.
No.
Oh, something weird went.
Guides me.
Could be a bug, or I did something wrong. Okay.
I will endure.
She's on fire.
Yeah, the guy with the flamer hit her and
yes,
Pascal.
Yes.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
Right.
This is why I was chosen.
A respectable chunk.
Yeah, not bad.
Your doom.
That's 2 squares, right?
I'll
Yeah.
put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
That's iron armor blood as well.
I won't
Yep.
object to it.
Endure just in case.
Yep, and then charge.
Let's see to it.
Alright, respectable.
Chaos
Yeah, very
guides
nice.
me.
Okay, good.
Damage is
Yeah.
I wish I could attack these guys.
Yeah.
I don't
My
think...
worry. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to reach from there. My worry is you'd have to put him like on the stairs open. Yeah, look at that.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So instead, let's give everyone a communication spirit.
Yep.
failed. Request approved.
Okay. Pascal's thing was unfortunate, actually.
Yeah.
I bring ruin.
Still learning. Oh,
Ugh.
been hit?
It will be done.
Can I charge?
Indeed.
Heh. I can.
Nice.
Oh, shit, there's a cultist right there.
Did not see them.
Alright. Maximilian, who hasn't got out of authority. And voice of command.
Not a problem for me.
And I'm gonna give Heinrich some... Actually, no. The sister.
Okay.
Because I'm hoping...
Oh, she's got momentum as well.
I really want to move Heinrichs one way out. So that starts straight away, doesn't it?
Doubt is for my Emperor.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
Now Cassia. Everyone's voice of commanded. Nice.
Lovely.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Reveal the light on her. Okay.
If I may,
And Abelard is going to switch to his chainsword. Attack once.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Nice.
And taunt.
Yep.
Serve the ruinous powers.
Wow, they do not like Pascal, do they?
They really don't know. Although, I'm surprised they can shoot at him, because we couldn't shoot at them.
Hmm.
As the Emperor commands.
Hehe.
Nice. See, it said you had 0 chance to hit the guy behind,
Vengeance will be swift.
but you still
I need
did.
a foothold.
Yep. Whoa!
Go hand
Whoa!
in hand.
Perils.
Oh shit. Failed gradations maxed out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose there is a little bit too much chaos going on around here.
Yeah. So, where is it? Gains a temporary 1, gain temporary 1. Peril. Okay, then just minor damage, minor damage.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
See, I really want to take care of him with Pascal.
Can you not shoot him?
Nope.
Because he shot at us, so...
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is there.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
38.
The only science of comprehends.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh!
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Not great.
Ah.
Chucked a grenade at us.
Hooked a grenade at you.
Victory
The
is
audacity of this bitch. Nice.
reduced to dust.
What chaos
It will be
spawn?
done.
Sit your ass down, boy.
Okay, he can't reach.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Yeah, because, like, we can't shoot down either.
No, not getting that.
Oh well.
Suits
Is
my
it
purposes.
is it just that we can't use the special ability shot down there, or is
No,
it
no, I couldn't shoot
any
normally
shot?
either.
That's bullshit.
Oh, I can't quite over-penetrate that one.
Ah,
Already done.
Oh well. So, it's time for Cassia to start making her way.
nice.
Reveal the light.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And hit that guy with a lidless stare and set him on fire as it happens. And my dear Abelard, if you will. If you will get into position.
At your beck and call.
Death to the weak.
Guided by faith.
Okay. Huh.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Don't know if you saw that.
No, what was that?
Can escape the Emperor's
Ooh.
judgment.
Oh, it missed him. the over-penetration
Emperor
actually
commands,
let me
I
go
act.
there.
Huh.
Oh well.
Scorn the pain.
Keep casting Endure to deal with the fire damage.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And keep charging forward.
I won't object to it. Out of my way!
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running by narrative right.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
This is getting ridiculous.
Right.
A tactically sound approach.
Huh.
I feel like he lost a significant chunk of damage there.
Yeah. Weird, right?
Victory is imminent.
The hell?
Suffering is part of the trial.
Eh.
Well, at least he's
Not a
moved.
problem.
Alright.
Chaos guides me.
One fewer target.
Where do you think you're going?
Eh.
And
Doubt is for the weak.
no, apparently.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Tough guy.
I won't go down
Right.
easy. Naturally, your reckoning is due.
There we go.
Like, that took way longer than it had any right to.
The fact that you couldn't shoot down any, like, really slowed it down.
Yeah, like, it wasn't dangerous at any point.
No.
Still.
Yeah.
Right, so that is the way to the starport. That is just the beginning, enemy mine.
Challenge for me.
Yeah, man, if this place hadn't been fucked up before, it certainly is now.
Oh, that's that ambush spot.
Yeah.
They are coming, one following in the other's footsteps. The aurora of the morning and the aurora of the...
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hannah says that running past her and ignoring her apparitions is a power move.
Right.
If we
Have no
manage to
time
find
for
an
you.
intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order.
God damn.
It's so snooty.
Take a knee and bow before me. Crush him!
I mean, look at how a guy talks.
Right.
Take a knee and bow. Yeah.
Hannah says, good lord, the brown nosing.
No, to be fair, in what's it called? In Cassia's case, it's not even brown nosing. She's also nobility.
He has genuinely drunk the Kool-Aid.
She believes that stuff.
I like that.
Oh. That's a screamer. That's a screamer of Zinch.
Oh, I missed it. Go back, go back. Oh, shit, it is.
Alright, our first actual demon. Well, our second actual demon, folks.
Yeah.
Alright.
Holy
This is a
shit.
job for the serfs.
Right, I'm just going to nip to the loo while you get yourself set up for battle.
I've already started.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Right.
Do I? Do I know what he means? Oh well. She can wait her turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And let's give Abelard
I will do my duty.
a bit of a heads up.
An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Oh wow, these are tough. Let's commune with the machine spirits. Hit the joint analysis. And what does this do again? Damage dealt from the target's attack is reduced. Alright. Let's hunker down until we're ready.
Throne. Here we go.
That's a lot of guys. So, Heinrich needs to buff himself by setting himself on fire and prevent the fire from going out. And then buff the team
Throne's glory.
with the Wrath of the Emperor.
Get me a target. More trouble than it's worth.
He cannot attack. I think one of these abilities prevents you from attacking again.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And I don't know which it is.
Hold on. Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
Man, the AI likes killing itself a lot. Like, it's ridiculous, really.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Give us a prayer.
Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will. I refuse.
Huh. Oh. I figured it out. This weapon costs both movement points and action points.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
That's why. Whereas the shotgun doesn't.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Right. Okay. So some weapons really need hunkering down to use properly. I think Abelard has got those guys
Indeed.
down pat. Oh wow, some of these guys are really tough.
Right, back.
Reduced to dust.
I found out why some of my attacks I can't use afterwards.
Okay.
Some weapons cost both movement and action points to fire.
Oh, okay.
Let's get to it.
Interesting.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Focus
Killing their own
upon
people again.
Calox. Unless that was... yeah, that's fine.
I'll pass.
No, I'm very much in people's line of
Let's
fire
see how
there.
they respond to this.
Okay.
All too easy.
Air of authority on Abelard.
Nothing I can't do.
Serve me.
Not my specialty.
And he's already had another go. But Heinrich is in a position...
I won't object to it. Be gone.
Oh,
Oh.
the Arbites are here.
Oh,
Huh.
whoa, good dog.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
God damn! See, why can't the sister do that?
It's still standing. Hold on.
Holy hell.
Christ. Hannah says, good dog, yeah.
I'm more impressed with the autocannon arbiter.
Right?
You just took down a demon as engineer was nothing.
Yeah.
No
What the
foe too
crap?
great.
Solomon's turn. Bro.
Yeah.
Wow. He's just sat there telling his dog to attack.
Yeah. Hannah says, ha, who needs a ragtag band? Yeah, right.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Huh.
I'm not
Holy
accustomed
hot
to being
damn.
ordered around.
Right?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
That's fine.
Eh.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. My vow is to be significant value.
So when Pascal can actually do his job,
Let's make it quick. Out my way.
Yeah, he's pretty damn effective.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. Let's get to it.
yep, only a couple of people left now.
Yep.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Oh crap. She clipped Maximilian.
Yeah.
And you, my friend,
At your beck and call.
are what we in the business call boned.
I will do my duty.
Get wrecked, son.
Oh,
I'd rather not.
My tactics are flawless.
who can finish this off, we think?
Running binaric override.
The answer's no one, really. Well,
Yeah.
I lied. Oh!
Damn it.
95%! Come on!
Right.
With purpose.
These guys are powerful. Oh yeah, they're level 39, that's why.
Done and done.
There it is.
Solomon's chestplate is punctured in multiple places, and his face is stained with blood. But his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, RogueTrader? Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glyto. There are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of the visors is broken. And yet there is nothing in the Cybermastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain. If pain is even something that dog can feel. What is happening in the starport? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them easy targets for the enemy. Where's the governor? I do not know. He waited for you, under Arbiter's escort, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and the enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. Those wounds look bad. Let me offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get to the shuttles, which is all we need. Well, I'm afraid it appears that your investigation has hit a dead end. Not yet it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something in the port terminal. Shortly after the tithe was sold away, a suspicious ship took off the planet, and I already know how to track it down. I see you are not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve, Solomon. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there is nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. He spits out a mouthful of blood. This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit, so I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard, and we will disembark on the first world or station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. I could use a personal lawman at my beck and call, especially one who is in my debt. I think to myself.
What we say.
See, I agree with Hannah that option 3 is hilarious, and again, it's what I think.
Yes.
Yeah. However, I will very diplomatically say that I will consider it an honor to assist you. And only tell you that you're in my debt when I want to use you. We need time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure that there is no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you.
Yeah, I wonder what your interactions with him are if you're also an Arbites.
Yeah, that we kind of need to know.
Yeah. Because like I say, I think depending on, what class you are, I think there's a lot of different dialogue options.
Yes.
Hannah says, stops to loot. Too fucking right. There's some goods near there as well, on that body.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Plasma gun. Yeah. Longer
Nice.
range. More ammo. Same firing modes. More damage, more penetration. Yes, please.
Look at that beauty.
Can you believe people think the bolter is the ultimate weapon in the Imperium where the plasma gun exists?
Right.
Or the grav gun, or the, heavy, what do you call it? Volkite.
Yeah.
Oh. This... We shouldn't be able to go through there.
Oh.
But it's gonna let us. Oh.
Oh.
There's more stuff in here.
Yeah.
Oh, more medikit.
Oh, very nice.
They'll get us out of here, right? They'll send the transport, right? Eh.
It's about time.
Like, none of you matter all that much. Oh. That wasn't me saving.
Ah.
The stench of isoline in blood blankets. The stench of Faisalin and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amidst the crowd, huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens of the shuttles, and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor, and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things get rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments of the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upwards. The chorus of the nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world care for Drakad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now.
Oh, okay. Hannah says, eat the rich, I guess. Yeah.
Well, you know, when the time comes.
This is the payback for all the stuff they think keeps a lid on everything.
For generations of this stuff. You're acting like an executioner. You think you have such a right? As much right as they do when they act as our executioners. We are but common subjects of the Imperium. I should have gone for the persuasion.
Yeah.
Address the nobles. Would anyone like to say anything to Sergeant Malgar? An angry murmur runs through the group of nobles. Some are uttering the deceased governor's name in horror. Others are begging you to kill the deranged warden. Some are hoarsely wishing eternal torment upon Malgar, but none dare to raise their voice and answer you. Do you truly wish to see them dead? Each and every one of them? I do. The decision to leave the commoners on this planet did come from the governor, but they supported it. They're accomplices. No one tried to stand up for us. It would seem you intend to rise against the very foundations of the Imperium. That's not true. I am loyal to the Imperium. The Imperium of Man, the Imperium of the Golden Throne. I am ready to fight the darkness among the stars and aid his servants, so that his design may triumph. But I refuse to believe that the Imperium needs a bunch of arrogant nobles more than us honest workers and warriors.
Oh yeah, you got the persuasion back. Nice.
Yeah, okay. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects. But surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Yep?
Yeah. Yep.
The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for those parasites. They never would have helped someone like me. But they don't deserve to die either, you're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete and raise an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers.
Word bearers.
I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die.
Huh. Ward bearers.
Now there is a fucking chapter you don't see very often.
Which is shocking, honestly. He has
Well-
260 hit points.
Whoa.
And that's a tasty heavy bolter you have going on there.
Yes. Let's have some of that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not really surprising given that GW has pretty much ignored them.
Okay.
So most people don't know about them.
First things first. Abelard and Heinrichs have to stay there. And I don't want to expose him too much.
No.
The sister... Alright. Let's put her right up front. And put Pascal over here.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Ooh, that actually really hurt.
Yep.
Okay, that was no fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of perfect, actually.
Yeah, come on in. Close to the melee guys.
Okay. So, voice of command Abelard.
You insist, Lord Captain? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And give him some toughness going.
I'm afraid not. I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
And I'm gonna hit him with a lidless stare so I can set him on fire.
Yeah, start getting him some debuffs stacking up.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Sister, shout for the Emperor. That should leave enough to fire the gun, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame the
Bathe this battlefield in
what do you call it? The word bearers weren't much better in 30k in the Horus Heresy, because I would have liked to have collected them.
As the Emperor commands.
Okay, it's good.
It's a good opener. So,
For the throne's glory.
oh,
I won't object to it.
set yourself on fire.
Naturally.
Okay. Switch to your swords. Why can't he attack?
I won't do that.
I don't get this.
Out of movement?
No, because he has all his movement still.
Yeah.
Alas, no.
Like, he has one action point, which is what this takes,
Yep.
More trouble than it's worth.
and all of his movement. Can you have a look at that? Because this is keeps fucking me about.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And for the life of me, I don't know why. Oh, yeah.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Oh, yeah. Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
You do your thing.
Not a problem for me.
At your beck and call.
Who will win? Abelard or the Ward Bearer?
Abelard, I have faith.
We don't need faith.
It will be done. Target well struck.
Woo!
Apparently there's a bug.
I will do my an exemplary strike.
And now it's his go. And you know what's gonna happen?
We'll rule the stars themselves.
He's gonna take out his pickaxe.
Victory is target well
He's
struck.
gonna stuck him with that. Switch back to the chainsword.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. It will be. Who thought that was a good idea? At your beck and call.
And brace for impact.
Very nice.
Now, Pascal is gonna hunker down. Hit everyone with this. And let's try a new toy.
Oh, beautiful. So did you cast Finest Hour on Henrix before he was attacked?
Finest hour, no.
No. Somebody's saying there's a bug casting that on somebody. Nice. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of attack bugs. Sometimes you have to save and reload.
Do not dare ask.
She can't see?
Can't see who.
Heinrichs.
Oh.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Voice of command
Isn't
Heinrichs.
this a job for the serfs? Damn it.
Cleave them in twain? But that's the thing. That does take movement points to fire.
Yeah.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it
But she does have a momentum.
as the Emperor commands.
Alright.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory.
Now there's a sniper all the way over there. Let's endure in case he decides to target us.
Yep.
Nothing I can't do.
Out of authority over there. Abelard, show this Space
I will
Marine
do
what
my
for.
duty.
That it is the god that built the Imperium.
Oh no, but you could never take on a Space Marine.
Bollocks.
Suits my purposes.
Abelard's doing it right now.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. Victory is imminent.
Get fucked.
Advancing.
Let us, of course, not forget
The scriptural prognosis is
that the weapons of the Omnissiah far outweigh
ours to serve.
power armor.
Here we go.
I will
Whoa!
Ooh, holy crap!
Me. If
That
you
hurt.
insist, Lord Captain.
Right, I want his sniper.
Right.
I won't object to it.
Let's go get it.
Yep. Sister, get into cover.
Administration is a holy task.
Just in case. Heal yourself.
Everyone, step aside. Naturally. Let's see to it.
Well,
For the throne's glory.
in the meantime, he can be on fire.
Nice.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Let's get Maximilian in full cover. And just in case something goes horrifically wrong. These guys are fine. Wow, he does not like the sister, does he?
He really doesn't.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
There we go. It's over.
I'm done with this one.
A rebel sniper rifle. Praised be the Omnisire for manifesting the
They say a little
statistical
bit of
miracle.
humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Ooh.
So, the bringer of terror.
Oh.
Heavy bolter. Nice. Oh, is that a...
It's a heretic weapon?
Yeah, damn it!
So she can't use it.
Did it with a heretic sword. And, oh, damn it.
We'll have to trade those for more profit.
What advice do you seek?
Ah. Is that all?
It looks to be.
Yes.
A new challenge for me?
Just having a quick look. My ship!
Bastards.
Your shuttle has been burned and will never fly again. The pilot's charred body is stiff, hands still clenching the levers. My pilot!
God damn.
Well, she never wavered.
Yeah.
Yep. Off we go.
Back to the ship.
Kibella, stop stabbing yourself and crying out loud. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any order you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's son. The Voxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approaching the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find the words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Drukhari.
It was the Dark Eldar.
You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough trouble on our hands already. Would you care to elaborate, Heinrichs? Heinrichs gives you a keen look. I'm talking about Xenos, RogueTrader. The Eldari, one of humanity's most ancient enemies. More specifically, I am referring to the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the descriptions provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, aliens by the way, the Drukhari, Dark Elves,
Dark Eldar.
are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Are the Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists? That doesn't seem like a Dark Elder thing to do.
No, it really doesn't.
We can rule out the possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers.
Yeah.
If I had to name one thing that the humanity and those Xenos have in common, it would be the shared loathing of the warp corruption. He glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Maximilian. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. What is the current situation on board? The Navigator's Sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his vox. It may be angry, but perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnisci grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? I do apologize, your lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Voxling was overrun with vile interference, screams, and blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozens of operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in hopes of hearing your voice, and each one of them waited in vain. What is happening on the planet now? Our Ogre operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's power at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykard Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself set a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did. Direct all our efforts to saving those people who are at this moment looking to the heavens in hope for salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro-priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykard Minoris. The von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a war that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct a targeted bombing of the Electro-Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. I'm doing this In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate worse than death, and we will save Rykard minorities from becoming an outpost to the archenemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hands to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him, and instead perish in the depths of the Empyrean. Death is a mercy, Dom and Maximilian. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your subconscious bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master.
Well, so yeah, first of all, Hannah said stealing a whole ass sun. Why? Which, yeah, why? And then second, they said literally dust off and nuke it from orbit.
I mean, that is actually literally one of our options.
Yes.
I kind of like the idea of taking the miraculous fusion engine. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters that we can have surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport we can now use.
I am really not sure on this one.
No. I do think the miraculous fusion reactor must be saved.
Yeah. The thing is with saving the people, you don't know how much heresy you're going to bring on board.
A, you don't know how much heresy you're going to bring on board. B, we can save what, 10,000 people? 20? Max?
Yeah.
And now it's dangerously overloading the ship.
Yeah, there's millions of people down
Billions.
there. Yeah. So, whereas the fusion reactor is a relic of enormous power and potential.
A planet.
Yeah, so...
Meanwhile, the nobility, they're only useful to me as long as they have a planet to draw favors from.
Yeah. And I have to say, actually, there's no point in nuking the reactor either, I don't think.
No, nuking the reactor would just destroy the planet.
Yeah.
And that's our means of exterminatus. However, I do agree with Pascal.
Yeah, I think that's the best course of action.
The reactor must be saved. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Maximilian. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. Oh. Do not forget yourself, interrogator. One more objection from you and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive.
Yeah. Don't question our authority.
You're on my ship, my rules. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Whatever it may be, it does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I will consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship with the priests escorting the reactor. Keep that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have the capacity to evacuate some people as well. Oh.
Okay. But what do we go for?
Nobles could be leveraged for future profit.
They could. We're not going to save that many people. But I do feel shitty leaving them behind.
Yeah.
Let's extract the nobles. At least then we can pull on favors and other profit factors to maybe help people in the future.
Yeah. Nobles deserve to be saved above all others. Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the effort. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomats' prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal, with the data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What is going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Crew, hear the word of Magos Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess.
Yeah.
Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Take, comrades. Heed my instructions. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omniscience servants start working in sync, and the binary clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omniscience guides me.
I like this guy.
The prayers of the tech priest surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. First, explain what we are doing. I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretic sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggravated by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this Temple of the Omniscience are a subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirit should recognize the ship's master and submit to its will. Should. Pascal speaks the final word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. That sounded less than reassuring.
So it's basically what happened with the vault for the warrant of trade.
Yeah. Lord Captain, comes the crackle from Pascal's voice, part beleaguered, part interference. I'm still poorly acquainted with this void ship. The acolytes here have adopted their own customs for conversing with the machine spirits. They do not know me, and they express themselves in a little-known dialect of Technalingua. I will trust the Omniscience that my analysis of the data was correct. It means we have now a chance to appease the ship's spirit. Let's step up to the cogitator. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omniscience creations. Among the numerous controls you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate of the Warren Chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the Machine God, heed my commands. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of Machine Spirit propitiation. Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omniscience Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, Complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit the procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation, for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. His voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnisire know no exceptions, so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. Alright, no time to argue. Place the hand in the mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same time, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 0000.1, 000.2, and so on. What does this all mean? At the sound of your voice, the Cogitator servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the Cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binary signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created over a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vox. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the Cogitator's vid screen turns red. No, it's this one.
Yeah.
Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnisire, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with your true and calibrated data. May the Omnisire have mercy on our souls. In mixed solemnity, the acolytes offer the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after the other, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the Cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of the blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this machine awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screen. Suddenly he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites clicking their pincers pull at one lever after the other. The bit screen's filled with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Is everything alright, Magos? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the Cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnisire servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculation is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with a motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues assertantly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzan protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to worship. Magos Hanuman, a moment if you will. Pascal turns towards you, his flickering visor betraying his anxious state. Lord Captain, He stops short when he sees the vidscreen. Distorted transmissions from the data core, most likely the residual cognitive functions of the built-in servitors. Omnishaya shields us from the machine ghosts. He returns to manipulating the cogitator's command runes. So what is on the vidscreen? Input PACOM, OS stab true, OS stab false, perturb, disturb, query. Query? What query? The cogitator servant creaks quietly in his joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Prompt ping, required response, injury, rescue, query. And these are all like operation parameters? Useless pile of scrap, the RogueTrader commands you! Machine Spirit, this is the Lord Captain of this vessel. Obey me and start the warp engine. Pascal's voice shakes with tension. That was a non-executable request, Lord Captain. Even if the voice receptors could interpret such a... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vidscreen begins to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green backgrounds are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's voice crackles in shock, but his reports is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering, warp sextant activated. Registering, data stream stabilizing. Registering, 0 data errors found. Reporting, the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Ravo here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and ready to go. We're ready to begin translation to the warp, your lordship.
Yep.
Yep, to what?
Sorry. You hovered over number 2, so I was like, yep, to that one.
Oh, yeah. The Lord Captain is speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the Captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. They stole the sun.
They stole the sun.
Can't have shit on Rykard.
What do you do with that? So if I had to guess, the Dark Eldar just took a freaking... saw an opportunity and took it.
See, that could be because they needed a new energy source. It could be for shits and giggles.
Yep.
Or it could be their way of containing the warp.
Oh, yeah. Anna said that pressing random buttons seems like an excellent choice when we were at the computer.
Well, I just shouted at it. It seemed to work.
Yeah?
The
Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the RogueTrader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Chapter 1.
There we go.
Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Roselio informs us that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibonda system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibonda system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Corona's expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and allow the servants of the Omnisire to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds at the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dagonus, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Football has humbly requested an audience with the RogueTrader of the von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall. The place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Maximilian. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive at Footfall. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark on Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the RogueTrader that during a comprehensive system inspection raid, this unit discovered data clusters within the Captain's Cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Maximilian von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the Captain's Cogitator provided he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, Lord RogueTrader. We will disembark on Footfall. The trail of evidence leads to the docks, and it wouldn't hurt to pay the Liege a visit. I'm sure he will graciously extend his cooperation to the Arbiters. Are you leaving us, Henrix? Yes, the arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Maximilian. You're a skilled fighter, I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Very well. Solomon, is there any assistance I can provide in your investigation? Right at this moment, unlikely. We have a considerable amount of dirty and routine work ahead of us, such as checking Cogitator logs and questioning the station's residents, including its less palatable individuals. None of that is worth a RogueTrader's time, I assure you. Still, should circumstances change, I will absolutely welcome the aid of such a dependable ally as yourself. Magenta, who is this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall, and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. The shed blood has washed away the tent from our bodies. It is only right that we now wash our souls with the blessing of a servant of the Undying One. The Drusians, like Bloodspun Web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury and surrendering themselves to his service. Though their thread is different from ours, the first spinner spoke of them with respect. Right, can we take a short break?
Sure.
Because I need to answer a phone call.
Yep, no problem.
Do you want to put intermission up, or...?
Yeah, I'm going to go and refresh my drink and take some more cold and flu stuff.
Alright, back in 5.
See you in a bit, guys.
And we're back.
Yep.
One downside is I couldn't, like, use the hotkey to start the intermission, because that's actually a dialogue option this time around. I have the hotkeys on my numpad, for the record. Anyway. So here's the final door. Vigdis, tell me about the system we arrived in. Furibondus is valuable due to its proximity to the Maw, a gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers and rogue traders traversing the Coronus Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off limits to outsiders.
Sorry, just to interrupt quickly. Ink has joined us in the chat.
Oh, hello, Ink. Long time no see.
Yeah, good to see you. Right.
Alta Templum Calixis XT17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest that you abstain from visiting it as most tech comrades of the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. Why do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronus Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic wire, the Coronus Expanse Communications Nexus. And not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronus Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but as long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium. Although I have heard that the tithes it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there could be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium. Enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of rogue traders who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this place.
Also, Ink said, I've been lurking, y'all more than talking, I'm sorry. Did you miss me? I actually did spot you lurking yesterday. Not yesterday, Thursday. And yes, we have missed you. We were talking about you
literally
the other
yesterday,
day.
actually.
Yeah, we were speaking to Yannick about it.
But yeah, hope you're doing well and all that.
Absolutely.
And dealing with the heat, I imagine, this time of year.
Oh, crikey, yeah.
So, Footfall is just a brief... Sorry. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? As long as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establishing contact with key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magna Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the Rogue Trader. It's mostly formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladimir Tokora is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism on fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Kazbalika mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixia sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Ah, so that's where the cold trade is.
Oh.
Huh. I wonder why it's called the cold trade.
I imagine because the Imperium is like very cold on the subject. Like,
Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Kazbalika, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, RogueTrader Caligos Winterscale. Vladimir is a slippery, yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush, and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Kazbalikan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader, you stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Kazbalika barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. The Kazbalika. Vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox barks out the last word like a profanity. And why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with a rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. Tokara does not know about Lady Theodora's death, and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Well, tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space.
So Ink was saying, "Oh, you were talking about me. I'm scared what you were yapping about." And followed it up with, "Yes, it's very warm and they hate it."
Well,
we only have good things to say.
I was going to say that's for us to know and for you to wonder about. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so that we can use the dock. And besides, he is expecting a personal audience with a rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with a proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Ah! You insult me, Victus. Me, incognito, playing it down, slumming it with the masses? Disgraceful, unacceptable, and heretical. 5 lashes.
That was so convincing, I had to check the dialogue options to make sure that wasn't something you did say. Jesus Christ. My microphone's kind of in front of my screen, so I don't get to see the whole... And as you were saying that, I'm like, is that a dialogue option? The fuck? Bloody hell, man. Calm down.
Okay, sorry. I'm not sorry. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arrival incognito will give you more room to maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. Intervene, you say? I like intervening. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Legion's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligus Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings of Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this as a gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see this as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take a slight offense. Chorda, on the other hand, will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of the Von Valancio soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power. But right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign appointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. I am torn.
Yeah, there's advantages to both.
I'm really torn on that one, actually.
Oh. Here's the thing, right? If we go incognito, we have a chance to... I think we'll have a chance to do more sneaky stuff. Maybe make some dodgy connections and stuff like that. But we won't be able to influence much. So if we see shit going on that we don't like, there's nothing we can really do about it. I don't know. That's a tricky one. What fits our thing?
No. See, I'm really torn here because I feel like our guy would be very proud about that.
Yeah.
But we've also been fairly shrewd at times.
Yeah, we've been shrewd when necessary. See, part of me is like, let's go officially, because we need to send a message to the other rogue traders as well. We need to announce our presence in the game. Whereas if we go in incognito, we'd maybe be giving them the idea that we're not secure in our position and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So maybe...
See, that also sends a message, though, doesn't it? Because, like, by the time people realize, oh shit, that's the rogue trader, and he was able to fly under the radar and do God knows what, that also sends a, oh, okay, he's not someone to be trifled with. He's sneaky. He's brutal as well as cunning, and cunning as well as brutal.
Yeah.
So what are we? Cunning but brutal, or brutal but cunning?
I feel like the way we've been playing him, we would arrive officially.
See, I don't know, because we have also, you know, blended with, not blended with the people, but, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we've definitely had more than an occasion of pomp about us. Not pomp, sorry. We have gone down to the lower decks to slum it, sort of thing. But, I don't know, here, arriving in a new system, I don't know.
And again,
I'm very
going big obviously has the... We're making a power play that we may not yet be able to back up. I think I'm going incognito.
Okay.
Like, I want to make a big show of it, but there may not necessarily be anything to gain out of this.
Fair.
So, incognito, that's my vote.
Alright, let's do it.
It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Beautiful.
Okay. Right, let's talk to everybody.
Oh, the Vox spirits have brought something interesting lately. You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor over lunch. Word has it that the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yeah, you heard that right. They say she's haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. Disquiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. The Vox Master leans closer to you. Master Hendrix van Kallox expressed interest in our communication stations and VoxNets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planning his own devices in our system. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. Very well. That is all for now.
They may be trying to plant shit on our ship.
I mean, any Inquisitor worth his salt would do the same.
Words cannot describe
Yep.
how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and doubt.
As if in trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs are fully opened, allowing you to take a deep breath for the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
There is nothing shameful about wanting to help, but you should ask my permission next time.
Absolutely. That is what I will do next time.
Wonderful. There will be a next time.
He's kind of cute.
I have enjoyed...
She's weirdly cute for someone who's like a tool of the man.
Yeah.
Anything new from Argenta?
Greetings.
No. We talk to the Vox Master. Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Lord Captain Abelard.
Shepherd. Rex.
Shepherd.
Grunt.
Shepherd.
I think that we're not gonna have any new ones.
No, I don't think so, but it's always worth a quick check. Master of Vox did have something new.
Mm-hmm. How about Adira?
Of course. Always at your...
He just said, what the hell did I just hear?
Dumb it.
It's a joke from the Mass Effect 3 Citadel DLC. You're Henrix at the control panel. You haven't spoken to him. Yeah, it's a joke between some of the characters. They're basically drunk and keep saying each other's name.
It's adorable when it happens.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
So, let us visit our quarters, actually.
Yes.
And are you ready to level up?
Yep, I've got all the guides open here.
Oh, the Mask of Aurora.
Ah,
Prophet of the arch-enemy who foretold the final dawn on Rykard Minoris. Interesting.
okie dokie. Have we clicked on those ancestral records?
Yeah, it's the backers from Kickstarter.
Oh, yes, that was it. Yeah. Ink says, I left to put laundry to dry and suddenly I hear something close to a bear groaning.
That could be either of us, frankly.
Yeah.
Now, if you bear with us, we need to do some level up. Yeah. Ah, bollocks. That is British slang for testicles. I figured I'd let people know.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I didn't think to let them know, if I'm honest.
Ink is despairing.
Ah.
So, what are we going with?
So, the guide, in its infinite wisdom, suggests Master Tactician.
So, a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
I've checked all three of those independently.
Yes.
Sessions. Obviously, it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can get a server skull.
Yes.
The server skull special ability is when you cast a buff on the skull, it disperses it among everyone in its radius.
Ah, okay.
So that's cool. But we don't have that many buffs, all things considered.
No, not really. Ink just said, I think I'm going to leave now. Thanks, guys. No!
That we're doing.
Don't leave. It'll be unbearable without you.
Yep, she is gone. And that's it.
And they're gone.
Hang on a second. I need to answer the phone call.
Okay, yep, no worries. Oh, dear. Now, while I do like the idea of having a servo skull cyber pet thing, I don't think we're really built into that. Just make sure I've got the correct guides up. But seriously, though, the art of this game is quite cool. It's actually fantastic. They've really nailed the artwork, the graphics, the model design, everything. It is damn good. Really, really good. But then Owlcat Games' other games, the Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker games, were really bloody good as well. So, yeah, it's on par with their other stuff. Oh, he's moving stuff about. Are you back? Nope, he's just flicking through things while he's on the phone. But yeah, Pascal looks awesome. Yeah. No, they've really nailed the art. Really nailed it. Like, if you were to just show me some of these artworks, it's instant what they are and whatnot. I suppose as an artist yourself, Ink, you can appreciate how good these are.
I'm back.
Ah, welcome back.
So, yes. So, obviously, it has the cool server skull thing. So, unless I interrupted discussion.
No, carry on.
Okay. Grand Strategist is weird. So, you set up sections of the battlefield as zones, and they have different buffs in them. It's a bit faffy. It could be useful on long engagements, but it doesn't seem to happen.
Okay.
Big advantage is you always go first.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's very cool.
Master Tactician would actually give us some capacity to fight.
Okay.
So, are we going with that one?
Well, like I say, it's what the guide recommends, and we can be quite handy with a rifle, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
Master Tactician it is. We get our tactical advantage.
Yep.
So,
and
again,
sorry, Karen.
So we get 1 stack of this effect for each 5 momentum gained by themselves or their allies, and we generate a lot of momentum.
We do, yeah. We're built for generating momentum, actually.
And it scales with fellowship, so good.
Yep.
And then we can use that to do more damage with our attacks. Right?
Yeah, nice.
Abelard.
Before that, though, sorry, Ink says that, but seriously, though, oh, yeah, no, the other thing. One day I'll be able to work on a project like this. That'd be really cool.
Share when you can.
Yeah, absolutely. Let us know. We'll come in and judge it harshly.
We are harsh but fair. Nah.
Yeah, we're really not.
Yeah, all the best.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what are you thinking?
So, Vanguard is very defensive, and apparently it's pretty good now. It's been rebalanced.
Okay.
Frontline need is supportive defense, temporary wounds, absorb attacks, redirect attacks. Like, I've seen some builds for Abelard with Vanguard that are basically just stick him in melee and he just retaliates constantly. And as they keep hitting him, he keeps getting wounds back, so it's very defensive. I don't think he has any overlap with Assassin Execution. And Arch Militant is amazing, period.
Yeah, so obviously the guide recommends Arch Militant.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Yeah.
Whenever the Arch Militant uses an attack that is of a different type from the previous attack, he gains a stack of versatility. Valid attacks are single shot, melee, area ranged, or ranged burst. So melee and area melee do count as different.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. If he has 4 or more stacks, he gets more damage, which that's kind of weak, I think.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be switching between all of your attacks constantly. That's just silly. But maybe there's stuff later on for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas... Yeah, can make an additional attack a turn. That alone's worth it. And let me guess, he's also an Arch Militant.
Is Arch Militant.
Yeah. Cassia, I think she goes for Grand Strategist.
She does.
We don't need more than one of those.
Nope.
Now, he gets a lot, actually. But I think out of all of them, Bounty Hunter.
He does get Bounty Hunter.
Assassin Executioner seems very melee-focused. He doesn't do enough buffs to justify the Serval Skull.
No.
And he's not defensive, so... Yeah, Bounty Hunter it is. The Bounty Hunter... Oh, that's a Kroot.
Oh, it is a Kroot. Yeah.
May mark any target in combat as prey. Whenever the Bounty Hunter kills the target marked as prey, they get a stackable bonus. They get more wounds as temporary wounds. You get temporary wounds. They get critical damage. Yeah. I don't see why not. Heinrichs. Now, I could see him going for Arch Militant for the extra attack. But I could see one of the melee class, maybe even Vanguard, actually.
So this guide gives him... Yeah, this guide gives him Executioner.
Yeah, I can see that. Whenever he inflicts a damage over time, he does that constantly.
Yeah.
Already suffering from an effect of the same type. Immediately suffers addition. Yeah, that's why. And he automatically also does bleeding. And when he's targeting it, bleeding, that's good. Oh, and it scales with his Medicare skill. That's interesting.
Okay.
Idira,
I have to go back up for her. Hang on.
Oh, I think it's Overseer, because she can get a Cyber Raven.
Ah, it is Overseer.
With a Cyber Raven.
It is with a Cyber Raven, yes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And finally, Kibela.
I have to go right down for her. Hang on.
I can't switch to Kibela, apparently.
Oh.
Oh, that's because the Cyber Raven gets its own character portrait.
Oh,
That's cool.
that is cool.
Yeah. That's fun. That's fun. I like
Yeah.
it. No.
So yes,
She's a blade downstairs, probably going into executioner.
she is going into execution. Yes.
All right. Short level up.
Yeah.
And out we go. Out of curiosity. Oh, go on.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just going to say, Ink says, "What's that? A thundercrow?
Thunderbird.
Thunderbirds.
Oh no, I've triggered him.
Thunderbirds are go."
I'm going to ignore him.
Don't ignore me.
I'm going to ignore you.
For those who don't know, Thunderbirds is a British marionette. No,
I don't mute you.
No, don't mute me. Ink says this game is very Baldur's Gate-y. Yes, it is
yes.
a CRPG.
Yeah, see, I couldn't actually do purchases from him anymore.
Ah,
So
because
it's
we're in the different. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so it's probably a good thing. We bought all the things.
Yes.
Oh yes, we also got the sniper rifle.
Ah, yes.
Long las. Oh, long las still does more damage. No, it's a normal sniper rifle. There we go. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, there it is.
With over penetration. Yep.
Ink just said you two are the cutest couple. we need to dispel that right now. We are not a couple. A couple of mates at most.
Oh my god, they were roommates. Except this time it's true.
Right?
Okay. So, bless. Yeah, I can't equip for the life-draining sword. Damn it. It looks good as well.
Yeah.
However, she is heretical.
Ah. Give her the heavy bolter as well. Ink says, just like you're not a furry. Yeah, I see it. Oh, god damn it.
Never escaping the allegations, are we?
No, not if they keep bringing them up all the bloody time.
Right, it was an accessory, wasn't it? Yeah, the Gem of Dark Vitality. Actually, that's really, really good. Wounds, toughness, and regeneration. Yeah, please. Okay. And obviously the sister can't use the heavy bolter. God damn it. Yeah. Oh well. Right.
So, let's see where we are and what we're doing.
Lord Captain. Bravo's voice over the Vogue sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rabbits of Furibundus. And I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together, and the smaller ships hide behind it and harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of Conrad Voigtveer? The silence in the Vox lasts for several seconds. It's possible. You could have hired some scum. Or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. On my orders, all stations get ready for void combat.
God. So, Ink says, don't worry, Rich. I'm working on your fursona. I just can't seem to make the beard work with the pangolin muzzle. Ha!
Is this the
My mighty... Sorry, go on.
You have a beard of protection.
Yes, my mighty beard protects me from thou foul furriness.
Okay. No tutorial, nothing. We just raw dogging this.
Yeah, just in we go.
Okay, right. How
So,
does this
how
work?
ship?
Okay,
Okay.
so we have a ram.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lance cannon. That's an area effect. A prow battery. With a start shields. They'll have 2 riser broadsides. And the Maison macro cannon in the front.
Okay.
How does one pilot this?
So I think those arrows indicate, like, yeah, what direction we can move in. So I was going to say, let's go behind it and hit it with a broadside.
That's true. I should have done that, shouldn't I?
Can you still move, or?
Lay in the course.
All right. Rise up pattern, plasma battery, fire.
Fire right now!
And the macro cannons.
Ooh.
Changing course. Disengage. Live to fight another day. Okay.
Ink says that they are consulting more experienced furries and will crack the case.
Oh, right on our rear.
Misses, thankfully. Oh, no, one of them got us.
Another salvo!
Excellent.
Okay. So, that's our minimum turning radius.
Yes, we're quite a big beast, it seems.
However,
Fire right now!
can hit him with a broadside.
Missed one, hit one.
The time has come.
Keep turning.
And that's it. Oh, theirs is way more maneuverable.
Yep.
Ow. Ow. Okay. Do I have any special abilities or...
Now, I would have thought if you clicked on Abelard, we'll get like a... Because he's master of maneuvers, isn't he? Click to expand.
I literally just think, basically... Oh.
Another salvo!
That it's the passive stats and abilities.
Right.
Set the
Activating Geller Field, emergency warp jump.
Oh, so close. Oh, so close.
No, I think we've lost them. They're pegging it.
So if we move here, they're out of the range of our batteries.
Mm-hmm.
The time has come.
However, muck that up. Oh,
Oh,
come on, really?
god damn.
2. Okay.
Set the course.
However, can only be used during the acceleration phase.
Fire the last batteries.
Got him.
A worthy deed.
Nice. And we've got some ancient machinery and some scrap.
Nice.
And we are here.
Yes.
Just got into the system. Nice. So, that's Footfall. We have other things on the way, though. Okay. There's an ash world over here.
Mm-hmm.
Dead world. Nothing on it. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating the priesthood of the Alta Templum Calixis XT-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites.
That's fair. Ink says, all right, sweeties, I'm going to head out and get some ice cream because it's 30 degrees and I need something to make me feel like life is worth living. Well, get a double scoop on us.
Have a good one, Ink.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
So, yeah, I literally can't approach that one.
Yeah, no, so that's out.
They have Drusus's Blessing. Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They are requesting a direct Vox channel. Patching you through. Oh. Full art. Chartist Captain Osterius Thorfast. Okay. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the RogueTrader of House von Valancius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Osterius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is the representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contracts with Voidfarers in case our regular ship repairs. Our mission is to establish business contacts with Voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. And where do you store these components? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from our lucky ones, whose sorry tub arrives at Footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her. I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are Chartists and ships assigned to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a RogueTrader. Well, I wish to take a look at your catalog of components available for purchase. Ship upgrades. Whoa. How many levels?
14.
What do they value? Void Eldari trophies, Void Drukari trophies, Heretic trophies, Pirate trophies, and ship components. Oh. We have some Void Pirate trophies and some ship components. That's not nearly enough to hit the 1500. That might have to wait, actually.
Yeah.
Oh. And their faction is the Imperial Navy, actually.
Oh, cool.
Well, let's get some going. 700. Have some fuel. In fact, fuck it.
Yep.
I probably shouldn't have rushed that, because... That doesn't have a number next to it.
Okay.
So, we unlocked some new stuff here, so... We have shields. Can take them on and off. 1 Auspex. Yeah, we do have alternative armor. Military plasteel to military ceramite. 4 points, 5 points of damage. Yes, that's an upgrade. Maintenance deck. We don't have a second arsenal. We have a shortened Ryza battery either side. Mazar macro cannons up front. And options in the prow.
Ooh.
Okay. So have a Mars Spartan prow battery. 4 shots at 14 damage per. The lance cannon, 45 to 55 damage in a narrow arc. 2 lance cannons. And torpedo tubes. So 4 of 14, 4 of 19. Okay. So let's keep the lance cannon, and also add some torpedo tubes.
Yeah.
Oh, these are our upgrades. Upgrade the ram, upgrade the hull. That goes scrap, which is here. Okay, that's cool. So what's this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's our armor. No, let us put 1 point in each.
Yeah.
And the only reason I did that is because I accidentally clicked on the ram instead of the first one.
Ah.
Oh, you can downgrade it. Actually, no. There you go.
Nice.
Neat. Cool.
Excellent.
On to Footfall, then. Your Lordship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors of Rykard Minoris. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found dead or dying. All of them have been blinded using various means. I fear there is reason to believe that there were agents of the cult among the people who came on board. Damn it. I knew the anathema would not fully release its hold on those doleful souls just yet. Then let us march and drive it away. Okay. Give me a proper report on the refugees. How are they quartered? How are they supervised? The esteemed nobles and their families were given quarters befitting their status. The horrors of the massacre in the streets are still fresh in their mind, so initially they made regular trips to the lower decks to take out their fears and anger on serfs from our own crew. What the? Who let them?
Shit.
It would have been disrespectful. It would have been disrespectful to confine the nobles to their compartments, so we used shackles of a different sort by generously supplying them with amasec and intoxicants. The venerated Praetor Electoid Dar Impulse VI and his retinue took refuge in one of our engineering bays, or more accurately, they barricaded themselves in. The wise servants of the Omnissiah are fearful beyond measure that ignorant laypeople might damage or offend their miraculous fusion reactor, so they cloistered themselves in their own personal fortress. I need to know about the killings. 11 bodies have been found thus far. The first victim had their eyes burnt out with a gas torch. The second had acid splashed in their face, and the third was found wandering around on their last legs and with metal pins sticking out of their eye sockets. They died before we could interrogate them. The rest were killed and disfigured in similar ways, through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Let us begin the interrogations. It will be done, your lordship. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb your lordship until I had the results. Well, now I do. We have already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators at the scenes of crimes that had yet to take place. Those are not murders. They are suicides. Explain yourself, Seneschal. The people we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I'm confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They were haunted by the sight of the dying Rykard minores. Even in their sleep, they still see the same horrific pictures, so the sad wretches would do nothing to make this nightmare stop. Do we sedate them? Cleanse them with the strength of faith? Or assign enforcers? Well, if we take the route of piracy, add a triple dose of sedative to their rations.
Yeah. I'm kind of down for the enforcers, though.
That risks becoming a bloodbath.
Yeah. No, okay. Trank them.
Add a triple dose of sedatives to the rations of all Rykadians. Certainly, Lord Captain. Except, I'm afraid, it's not just the refugees. 3 of the 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. The watch Rykard minorities died, and it left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of the dark catastrophe, for it was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May the God Emperor have mercy on us. You were warned, your lordship. It is regrettable that you did not listen.
Listen here, Captain fucking Hindsight.
Wait for completion of the inspection. So we need to talk to the sister. Ooh. I forgot about that. So, back to the bridge. Because can we interact with the throne?
Ooh. I've never thought to check.
Yeah. Because I think that's what the rumor was. Or the quest.
Right.
No. So how... Yeah, it's on the bridge of the Von Valancius void ship.
So there's a data bank somewhere that we can interact with. Is it near Pascal?
We went near Pascal earlier, didn't we? I don't think it's in our quarters.
No, it said on the bridge.
Yeah. Stop stabbing yourself, woman.
There's just a servitor with a mop following her around.
Oh,
here we go.
The reflections on the bridge lights are playing The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the elite vid screens of the Cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of the mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you, and what is your purpose here? My designation is IH-630. The tech priest points to his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engiseer Prime has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist the RogueTrader's understanding of the hallowed code. Well, I'm not going to ask that. I'm going to place my hand in the servitor's mouth. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the Cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal has informed me the system has encrypted data stored inside it. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of binary code pours out his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to this chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. I can't make anything out of this one.
No.
The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows, registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The words of Kiava Gamma and Argonus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the RogueTrader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted databank belonging to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Agency Prime could have known. Omnisaya accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a RogueTrader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. How do I accept these keys? Okay, apparently there's something. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of Von Valancius by means of an electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Dip inside the servitor's dark gullet. Unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist. But the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The electro that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more about these caches. The tech priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnisaya favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation that could restore the lost data. Restore the data located on Dargonus. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lightens up the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force, and that is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. Well, what about the cache in Kiava Gamma? The servo motors within the cogitator pick up their pace, the heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes, until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnisaya's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Have the tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? The Engineer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest of knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnisaya's grace guide him on his journey. That's fine. Okay, cool.
Interesting.
So now we have to go to our planets.
Yep.
Dargonus and Kiava Gamma and recover. Okay. Down, down, down we go.
By the river.
The station is a giant statue.
Oh shit, yeah, look at that.
Huh.
With floating things like chained together around it.
That would totally not work.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Okay. Let's visit Doc Alpha Row. Oh, Heinrichs is gone.
Yes, well, he did say.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
We are now missing our front row guy.
Huh. He was nice to have.
Yeah.
That's fine. Your Lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall Incognito, so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I am here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladimir Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lips curl slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scatterings of worlds of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Idira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone is coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. This again. Alright.
Alright, here we go.
Who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is in their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic pronoun? She doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers! How's this for a warm welcome?
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Ah,
Well, you did sound like that, didn't you?
he did.
Well, that's an interesting one. Now, Cassia does go first.
Ah, so we want to get her in position for a good lidless stare.
Here will do, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Our RogueTrader can go here. This, actually, the sister can take over here. Abelard block this route. Stick our tech priest in there. A psyker here. Oh. Actually, she's a bit exposed, so I'm gonna give her some backup. Oh.
Oh.
So, all allies in this area gain armor and enemies suffer more damage.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Front line, back line, cover efficiency and dodge reduction.
If I may.
On herself. And rear, 11% damage with ranged attacks.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yep. And let's hope I did that properly.
Me?
Voice of
Insist,
command on
Lord Captain.
Argenta. And a lidless stare.
I am a navigator. The navigator's
Oh.
Ooh.
What's up? Oh, it destroyed her cover.
Yep.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
So I'm gonna run away.
Show me what you've got.
Yep. That's a decent plan.
A bird!
Touch me.
Oh!
Whoa. Oh, okay, she killed her friend, but... Ooh, hurt Pascal.
Yeah. So, on top of everything else, which, I mean,
On it.
I can heal Pascal,
Nice, nice.
and I can Iron Arm Abelard.
Was that you?
Now, what else do we have here? The Overseer commands the Cyber Raven to relocate.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
And then... Ooh! Purification Discharge. Okay. I don't know how to use that. Damn it.
Scared yet?
Ugh. Become very exposed all of a sudden.
All too easy.
Sister, you shall be the recipient of my buffs. I'm worried she will hit the Raven, won't she?
Quite possibly.
So who gets a go? Abelard goes dead last. I'm gonna give it to
Not a
him.
problem for me.
Yeah.
Hit him with an endure. And charge the scum.
Compared to naval service,
Ah,
really
nice.
a challenge. At your beck and call.
Alright. Well, at least they're on fire. Well, thank you for pushing. Oh, almost.
Yeah.
I mean,
He needs to kill that one above on the... Ooh, I think you're next to an exploding thing there.
maybe. I'm gonna risk it though. Because I could do a lot of damage.
Yes. Oh, beautiful.
Okay, he doesn't get a go yet, so let's hit everyone with the joint analysis. And now it's our dear
Faith
sister's
without
turn.
deeds is worthless.
Who is... Well, that's already covered anyway. So...
Doubt is for the weak.
She
That
has
is
tons
not
of
the
AP.
Emperor's will.
So...
I
Nice.
refuse.
Okay. And Abelard's go. You want to see him slaughter a bunch of heretics?
It certainly do.
Riley,
He's got momentum. Let's fucking go.
I will do my duty.
Man, if we ever play Rogue Trader, I'm totally playing Abelard.
Yeah. So...
For Von Valancius. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, you think we're done, heretics?
I don't think these are... Oh. I don't think these are heretics. I think they're just scum.
Anybody who targets a rogue trader is a heretic by default.
Ah.
Hello.
Victory is
Oh, tough one. I think they've got a nice shotgun on them, though.
Yep.
One of those, what do you call it, shotguns you can get?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Change the position of the front line. And guess
If I
what?
may,
Abelard, will you show this lady what we're all about in this crew?
at your beck and call. I will do like you.
Oh! God damn! Are they still alive?
On one.
On one.
Oh. I was supposed to take them alive?
Well, surely the combat would have ended then.
Yeah.
But of course, what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Well, on the plus side, most people who know we arrived here are dead.
Yeah.
The shivery young servant looks up to you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and they all go, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Idira spits on the ground in annoyance. Stop quivering and washed warm. Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they are? Your lordship, these guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one. Not even Leech Tokara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this sort of thing happen often around here? Shooting? Yeah. Attackers are nobles? No very. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting someone. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Did your lady have any good loot?
Let's find out.
You find a pistol, an axe, an axe, chainsaw.
Shotgun. Combat shotgun.
Shotgun. Ooh.
Yes.
Alright.
See how it compares.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
It's this that has a new toy.
Yep.
Yeah, we also got the shield. How is it?
Oh, yeah.
More block chance.
Yeah.
Instead of deflection, it gives temporary wounds when you block.
Ooh.
Alright. Huh.
Interesting.
It's really good, actually.
Oh, it's like the Elgrin's bulwark
Slab
shield. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
That's nice. Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So, let's loot all the bodies, and then the bird flew over here.
Yeah.
He's pointing out loot.
Ah, interesting. That is very good.
Oh?
Control panels. We probably need to find a code somewhere.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, we'll keep an eye out.
Yep. Ragman.
He literally buys people's rubbish.
Yep.
I'm writing this to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In this attack, 3 loaded servitors were put out of commission. Loader servitors. Furthermore, one cargo container with the serial number 16165 was stolen, along with its contents.
None shall stand in
This
my
looks like a big place.
Yeah, dense as all shit.
We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. A and V, that's the Anvers, I should think.
Yeah.
This is a big place.
Yeah. That's a rust stalker. Zoom in.
Where?
Right next to the guy.
Oh yeah, Sicari and Rastoka. Wow, they look cool.
They look so awesome.
I'd love one of those for Darktide.
Yeah, that'd be the shit.
Now that's a late tech priest. Look at that.
He is, yeah, he's more machine now than man.
He has the carapace and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of sickly pale grey hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. I have no idea what that means.
Nope.
Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valancius. A banaric aria begins to flow from his scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logistica Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's.
Oh.
What is Logistica Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran years ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representatives, authorized units of the von Valancius dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalion void tankers. Received it and they didn't pay. Compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to von Valancius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. You waited 30 years to pay up. Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran years after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran years later. Transportation of assets to the Furibondu system took 16.862 Terran years. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran years. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. Would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. You're saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you. The statement is true. The Cognizance fleet concluded 1292 contractual obligations with the von Valancius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valancius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagus Cubis Delphim, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of Minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed by the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintained privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums. Oh, it's... Okay, cool. Astra Arato processing complexes in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Omnisire, blessed be his beneficence, which he has bestowed upon this complex industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. Do we accept payment? I should think so.
I don't see why not.
I don't know whether there's a bigger reward further down the line.
No, I think we should... no payment needed. Consider a gift. Ooh.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay. I don't know. What do you think? Should we be like magnanimous and...
See, no, because there's a reward here to be had.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you want me to look it up?
Please. Because... Because I'm having a quick look as well.
Okay.
Okay, so from what I can gather, accepting gives us 2 extractors, but someone's saying here that you get plenty, whereas the other one gives you 5,000 reputation, which is a lot.
Yeah, I was just reading something very similar, so looks like we're going for the reputation.
Yes, and that also plays into our thing of indebting people to us.
Yeah, cultivating favors and stuff like that.
No payment is needed. Consider the Prometheum my gift and a sign of hope for collaboration in the future. Yeah. The request is accepted. The contractual obligation Logistica Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. The status of the unit's request will be increased. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valancius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept 1. Any samples of sacred technology, 2. Samples of profane xenotech, 3. Miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned object with the exception of 3. Miscellaneous items is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, and he's willing to pay for information. So that scanning we do actually matters.
Yes.
The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronus Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the planetary register. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Coronus Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Coronus Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of the Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. What about Xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes Xeno-heresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outlined pattern. A void station in the system of Langren's belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of those heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. Oi, I'm going to take a moment to do some trading. So,
yes. Yeah. Oh, already up to 7.
Yeah, that 5,000 was a lot, actually.
Yeah.
So, we have medkit, stims, machine right sets, deflection gloves. Parry melee attacks with a range weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. That's interesting. Parry melee attacks with a gun. Huh. Probably good for the sister.
Yes, actually.
A target designated. Whenever it hits an enemy with Deadeye, it reduces the deflection and applies exploits. A mobile extractium. Yeah.
Yep.
The 28, though. Courageous Manual, 6 to Medicae. Huh, that's it. A Retobi Patent Bolter. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
And a Weber.
Oh, cool.
Huh. Neat. A Plasma Pistol. Inertia Boots. Oh, an Omnissiah Axe.
Ah.
Manipulator. A Foresword. We need a Power Sword, don't I? A Precise Lasgun. Medkits. Combat Manipulator. Power Axe. Here we go.
Yeah. Now we're talking 40% armor penetration. Ooh, heavy plasma gun.
Heavy plasma. Ooh. Oh, that is good.
Ooh.
More body gloves. Ooh, a deadly repeater.
Ooh.
It's a sniper rifle. Las, rather. Heavy shield. A melter gun. 70% armor penetration.
Oh.
Now that is Tempestus armor.
Yes, that is actually Tempestus armor.
Actually Tempestus armor. Cool. Very cool. So I'll buy everything you have at the moment. Thank you.
Excellent.
Now, sister, how does the new bolter compare? That's not the sister. That's the sister. Modified, unfading of 6 to 10. Yeah, it's slightly better. Rate of fire 4. Right. That's it. I really wanted a heavy one, though.
I know, right?
Anything else?
Doesn't look like.
Does she have gloves? Yeah, running gun boost. I was thinking maybe give her the ability to parry, you know.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
With a gun. Alright. That'll have to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Some questions then. Opticon 22, strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archived references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognizance fleet. The extension 22 is a custom addition made by the current unit, designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. He's bedazzling his name by adding a number. What is the Cognizance fleet? An explorator fleet produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering the Coronus Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in data classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronus expanse. May the Omnissiah's favor be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the exploratory insignia on his robe.
Ink says I'm back and I have salted caramel ice cream.
Good choice.
Nice.
I had some salted caramel peanuts earlier. They were alright.
Yeah. I like salted caramel hazelnuts. That's peak.
You're an explorator? Then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of data classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 1. 3 promotions by 1 grade, 2. The right to a Tier 2 sacred augmentation, 3. A notation in the fleet-wide archive known as Valuable Unit. After a reconnaissance mission to the Tinoru system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There is something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice. My archives contain data on the reconnaissance of the Tinoru system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent of the fleet. Valid assessment. The Tinoru system was a great test of faith. An assessment of this unit's durability threshold. An act of destructive xenocide. What happened in the Tinoru system? Pascal and Opticon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Data classified. Wow. I feel attacked.
Right?
Shut
the fuck up.
Cool. Skitari for darkness. Come on.
Do it, you cowards.
Also, if you want to buy Ink's Love, apparently it's quite easy. Salted
Yes,
caramel, sushi, and boba tea.
Salted caramel sushi.
Salted caramel, comma.
Oh, it's right. And boba tea. Right, okay.
What are you doing on Footfall? This unit performs 1. Residential representation. 2. Maintenance of the bureaucratic machine for the purposes of ratifying of the insulating boundaries. 3. Management of the Kappa thread supply line. 4. Compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. Abelard lets out a long and heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue, who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech frists. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a Xenobeast on some nondescript world. Pascal, do these worlds have a translation? A hiss of static resembling a sigh comes out of Pascal's vox. Opticon 22's function can be conveyed through fleshspeak as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring that the laity does not encroach on the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. And why are you here and not, say, at the Legis Palace? Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing caused this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions.
Fucking savage!
Prolonged communications with high social standing people cause this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol.
Oh, God.
To translate from machine speak. Prolonged communication with high-standing individuals pissed me off, wanted me to kill myself, brought me tons of grief, depressed me, and caused me to try to murder everyone in sight.
Ink says, I feel this creature. That's exactly what I feel in social situations.
Yeah, that's very much how I feel in social situations. Both visually and emotionally. Remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to the unit's cognitive functions. This statement is true. The behavioral dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. I must take my leave. The Omnisci knows all, comprehends all.
Opticon 22 equals ink, apparently.
Ooh. Oh, light carapace. Still though, 25.
Victory awaits!
They said even the postures are the same. Good grief.
Okay, so that's where we arrived.
Yep.
Killed everyone who attacked us.
Yep.
So let's keep exploring.
Yeah, there's another service bay.
What hangar A1 we are in? Oh. Let us not go there just yet, I think.
Yeah.
Then again... Alright, let's try it.
It's about time.
So, that's a lounge for aristocrats, hence the wine. They look familiar. Finest wines from Janus. Where did all my servants go? I want some wine. They say you can find anything your heart desires in Footfall. So a bunch of citizens. Nope. Strange memo.
Oh.
1. The Holy Book by the altar. 2. The Voidam customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window.
Follow my lead.
Oh.
The corpse looks horrifying. The victim was thoroughly beaten before being shoved into the crack between the boxes. One of his hands is clutching a blood-stained paper.
I did fine.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but the frames have been reinforced and the ceiling improved to keep the smell in. Used to transport contraband.
Oh, what's that?
Cyber Raven frame.
Oh. Yeah, because it gets an upgrade slot, doesn't it?
Huh. Did you see that one?
Yeah, father.
Like, again, the whole servitor thing. Like, you are actually... Because these are real people...
Yep.
You are causing so much grief for no reason.
Yeah.
Done.
The container is labeled Destination Janus. It is covered in dust. Must have spent a long time at the docks.
A new challenge for me.
The walls have rotted away. A situation that is not uncommon for shipments that pass through Imperial customs. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Gasbalica, Corda, von Valancius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. A and V. It's the Anvers gang.
Yeah.
So they're not just a gang.
Yeah, they're like a revolutionary group of some sort.
Yeah.
Ink says, I can't stop thinking about salted caramel sushi. Here in Brazil, we do make fruit sushi. Maybe we can make a deep-fried banana sushi and drizzle some salted caramel on it.
Sorry, I need a moment. And a visit to the bathroom.
They then shouted, "Heretic!"
They say the Emperor sent his angels here And they use their swords to carve this majestic statue from an asteroid. Ah, you mean the statue outside? Yeah. That's out in space, for the record.
Yeah, that's redonkulous.
I've read about this.
A small altar, the central spot, has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixus sector, who is widely revered in the Coronis expanse.
None shall stand in my way.
That's how the door opens.
Yep, they have dudes on a pain wheel.
And then we have Imperial Customs. A place so awfully makes the horrors of the warp look like a, casual stroll.
Yep.
Oh, I see some paperwork.
I won't tolerate
Yep.
weakness.
Hey, there's got to be a way to get up there, right?
I should have thought, yeah. But how?
Not sure. Anyway, there's some loot here. Oh, an
that's an
Arbitus.
Arbites. Yeah.
50% coercion, 20 if they're an Arbites. Yeah. Raven surprisingly useful.
Yeah.
Ah, another leaflet. Saying the same
Victory
thing.
awaits.
Yep.
And then we have a Grenadier's cloak. Oh.
Oh.
And enhanced optics for the Cyber Raven. No, Cyber Eagle. Ain't got one of those. Alright. So, back to here. How... We haven't found any information about this, have we?
No, it may be that we have to come back here, but I don't know.
Do you want to have a look?
Sure. So, Rogue Trader. Footfall code 3541.
Don't know what the hell you were supposed to find this, or just sit there and figured it out. So,
the numbers correspond to specific items found in the area. 3 for the Holy Book of the Altar, 5 for
yeah, forget about that.
Yeah, forget that.
Oh, plus 3% dodge for every psi power.
Ooh.
That's brilliant, actually. Plus 5 to lower Xenos and hit chance against Xenos. Immunity to burning. Alright. Now, her powers don't count as psychic powers, do they?
I don't think so, no. Because I think, weirdly, she's not technically a psyker.
Yes, because she doesn't have a psi rating.
Yeah.
Still, she is.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So, on to Footfall.
Yes. Let's see what's what. Oh, did you say you needed a break?
Did I?
I thought you said you needed the loo.
No, that was in response to
Oh, right. I see.
Ink's comment and the caramel sushi.
Oh, yeah. Caramel sushi. Oh, dear. Mm.
The last 3% always takes the longest.
It really does, doesn't it? Press any key?
I did.
Yeah.
So, what do we have here? A shop. But not the kind of shop we shop at.
Yeah.
A long time
Ooh.
since they've had visitors from Calixis, eh?
Hmm.
It's about time.
This place was intended to be merely a hall within the temple, but now a whole city has been squeezed into it.
A rational decision. Ecclesiarchy temples lack the critical functionality that a void station requires, unlike the chapels of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Sound a bit smug there, Pascal.
Right.
I did it.
The columns appeared here back before the station was back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars.
Ah.
Typical Imperium project, then, eh?
None shall
Yep.
stand in my way.
This explorator is blessed with
Ah.
multifunctionality.
Yeah. We need no rulers or leaders. We're not an organization. We are a force of nature.
They're really pushing it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
It's starting to sound like they don't know their place in the world.
Ooh.
Whenever an ally under the effective voice of command's ability makes an attack, the attack deals more damage. That's brilliant. And a great sword.
That brutal strike.
Yeah. No, we'll have another one of those.
Yeah.
So, bonus to fellowship is nice. Yeah, but that's fantastic. And it is in fact, I think, exactly what we are wearing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
The whispers told me how.
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and V are carved into the victim's shoulder blade.
Ugh.
So, the Anvers are very brutal then.
Three away.
Very.
Gunsmith Guild.
Oh.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
And they're targeting us, interestingly.
Yeah. I think they're really pushing for a revolution here.
Oh, more Drusians.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The heart of Footfall is a colossal statue of the Emperor, carved from a single asteroid. One of the many altars. It looks better tended than most places on Footfall. Oh, and guards are stopping people.
From letting them see the liege.
I do not understand. Never has Vladim refused me an audience. I'm a hereditary servant. How dare you bar my way? Like, these seem to be high-profile people.
I think they're in a real lockdown situation.
Why?
Well, considering we were just attacked at the starport, it might be that.
You think it's as simple as the Anvers? Oh shit, Xenos.
Oh, what kind of Xenos?
Eldar, by the looks of it.
Yeah, they are. That looks like a normal Eldar?
Yaldari. Behavior duplicitous, aggressive. Habitat woods. Diet infants, 2 to 3 a week. Fears the Emperor and righteous people. Oh my god.
Wow.
Durukara. Behavior villainy, malice. Habitat everywhere. Hides among people. Diet doesn't eat. Feeds on blasphemous thoughts. Fears the Emperor. Prayer righteous thoughts. Oh my god.
Wonder the Imperium is fucking struggling.
Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. What do I say to this?
Wow.
Oh my god. Xenobistus unknownus. Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. Habitat, void, doesn't need air. Diet, rocks. Fears, the Emperor. Fire. That is horrifying.
It really is. Who's the guy in front? Carvel Baker?
Carnival Barker.
Ah.
This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. Come on, come on! See for yourself the best collection of live Xenos on Footfall. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xenobeasts caught red-handed as if they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now they're harmless. No cages can withstand their age. But I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Haha! These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup.
Ah!
The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium citizens have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that lesson was truthful. Do you know what I see? Heresy! These exhibits must burn, and you will burn along with them! Or alternatively, I will buy these captives from you.
Yes.
Ah! Profit factor lost!
Oh,
shit.
Didn't expect that.
No, because I didn't...
Mm.
Do we get anything out of this?
We'll see.
Because if not,
It's about time.
I wouldn't mind reloading this. I didn't even think about losing profit factor.
Shall I have a look?
Yes, please. Because like I said, I was not... I didn't even have that in mind as a possibility.
Yeah. Stop advertising frickin' AI to me.
Successful.
The abominable intelligence, Richard. Well, let's see
So
what this...
apparently it's just a straight up trade profit for iconoclast points. You come back to the station later and they're back in the cages.
Oh my god. Is it worth it? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Apparently there is an option to tell the governor to get rid of them.
Yeah, because from my end... Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we didn't do anything too critical. No, I hadn't saved. How do you say this? I wonder if you need to farm like every single last point in order to max it out.
Don't know. I wouldn't have thought so.
But yeah, I think reaching the final stage of Iconoclast is less important than having high profit factor.
Yes. High profit factor is how we get goods and shit, so...
But yeah, no, when I said I'll purchase them, A, I didn't expect the loss of a profit factor. B, like, I thought, like, I'm actually, like, getting them on board my ship rather than...
Yeah, just letting them out.
Yeah, no, because that's nothing. Like,
yeah. Like I say, I think if we purchase anything, I think it comes out of our profit factor. So we'll have to be aware of that.
Trumpets of glory interrupted by the rustling of rags and the clinking of coins above everything else.
Yeah, this place is turning me nearly deaf as well. And that's without sorcerous voices in my head. If it's not swearing, it's merchants shouting or gunshots. It's the same wherever one goes on Footfall.
Right.
Charming place, really.
Yeah.
This exploratory is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh. No reason to go down here.
Nope.
But, you know, because, like I said, just letting them go? No. Like, they're mutants. They're going to get killed.
Yeah.
The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly on the side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing and the rest are coated in dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before saying grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of the machine." Let's try to fix it. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section headings. Praise the Omnisire. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by a crackling of binaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. The screen flickers a few times before revealing The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of the stars, builder of our outpost, the noblest RogueTrader Pasimus Duane, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Pasimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Pasimus Duane? I've never heard of such a trader house. Whoever this Pasimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Pasimus Duane, one of the trailblazers of the Coronus Expanse and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel in the Astra Militarum, but by his will later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and ventured out to conquer the Coronus Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades and Lord Pasimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into the bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over.
She's oddly cute, I have to say.
She is oddly cute. About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Duane as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus's designs has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Coronus expanse, a footfall for future conquest by the Imperium and the noble Parsimus Duane, who acts by the Emperor's will. The cogitator whizzes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Attempt an emergency repair. Screen turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the center of Footfall in the same way that the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new, smaller asteroids are being added to the statue, the surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. Parsimus Duane's design? The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer the Coronus expanse and build the most grandiose structure which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus's deeds will live on through the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as he tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words, "The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer." Pascal's vox whizzes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance.
My house would be proud of me.
So this touch undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Duane. Cool. Oh. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already! What were they thinking in letting that sheepdog at Footfall? They're all stricken! No, no cutting. We get the blood and us will be tainted too. Better burn them. Hieronymus Doloroso. Well, that's a well-adjusted man if I've ever seen any. I'm sure he talks in very calm and rational manner. You're dead quiet, Richard.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose and left my mute on again. Yeah, no, he certainly looks like he is well-adjusted.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Yeah, see what's going.
Be quiet, you scoundrel! Too much?
Jesus. A tad too much, yes.
A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Argentus starts at the side of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in this street squabble.
And it says a very normal individual.
Well adjusted, if anything.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. Who are you supposed to be? A concerned citizen. We are incognito after all.
Absolutely.
And an armed one. I suggest you think well before giving me lip.
Yeah.
The rabble-rouser gives you an appraising look. We've got a point there. I wonder if you can back it up. Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put those heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear it on the Golden Throne. We serve the Imperium faithfully until they hang us out to dry. We're the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares. Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills the restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear, the red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all those who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as ice that lies on top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to other suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worth of you or me, Maximilian.
Hannah says that he sounds like a relative of Nigel's, which, for those wondering, is a character from one of our D&D campaigns.
A fanatical revolutionary.
Yes.
All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Rho. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences.
Yes.
I don't want to get into trouble over this lot. The refugees used the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Rho. Yes?
Take your time.
The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come and see me when you have the time. We can talk then.
Anna says this guy's a fanatical anti-revolutionary. Yes, take your time.
Did he snub or gentle?
I think he did.
This mishmash of devices and cables, you notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some old, some hastily lost together recently. Food booth, stall selling everyday knickknacks, a blocked passageway, another revolutionary piece of paper, I bet. Yep, that's the one.
They're really keen on their, like, whoever's handling their leafleteering has done a great job.
Yeah.
Operation successful.
Also went the entirely wrong way from the previous one. So I can't retrace my steps. Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of Footfall's former palaces have been overrun by the shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And
I do love how we're just wandering around. Yeah, that's them.
Yeah.
I do love how we're just wandering around clearing people's stuff up.
well, you know, you can take the adventurer out of the fantasy world. So yeah, let's try this again. Okay. Make a Xenos check. Okay. I demand the abuse be stopped and all captives freed.
Yes.
That still gives us Iconoclast without getting rid of profit factor. Apologies, sir. That is simply impossible. Private property, legitimate business, licensed by the Liege. Last but not least, it's a noble cause to help the citizens of Footfall. Foster a proper attitude towards the enemies of the Imperium. With a guilty look, he makes a helpless gesture. Leave.
None shall stand in my way.
Anna says, Maximilian, RogueTrader or Binman? And then says, sorry, Imperial Refuse Gatherer.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
It does feel very silly to be, looting.
Operation successful.
Right? Just going around and opening up random crates and taking whatever's in them. Taking anything that ain't nailed down.
Something of interest.
The premonition runs true.
Okay.
Yep. Equip that eyepiece.
Okay, that's where the palace is, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna kind of got lost.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Oh, we're moving?
I think you've got to jump back across, haven't you?
Oh, right, yeah. That's why I wasn't doing it.
Hannah says, are the rogue traders where the Emperor gets all of his latrine shovels and whatever else he gifts us in operations in Darktide? Probably.
We are giving out a lot of garbage to lots of people. So it's a closed system. Plus, you actually have to remember in Darktide, technically the Morning Star is a rogue trader vessel.
Yeah, technically. It's just one that the Inquisition is working out of.
The dime will be as slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Some leaders hope.
Hannah says that explains it.
He's an opportunist, a brilliant opportunist.
So yeah, I suppose that's the deal, then, isn't it? Like, much like we are collecting shovels, so is the rogue trader, and they put it on their shop for the rejects to buy.
Yeah.
The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects."
Throw him a couple of coins.
Holy man, are you? Here's some arms for you. Who are you? I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, as I'm called, head of the Drusian mission, and possibly the last hope for these wayward souls that inhabit this fringe forsaken by our master. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride most degenerate. And you must be the young one, Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit, and savoring their sweet poison? Oh, how do you know who I am? The Emperor has blessed me with acute hearing, and the people did the rest. How many members of your crew do you think came to confess the moment they arrived in port? How long do you suppose it took me to piece together the truth of their words? The priest's voice is rasping and harsh, but you still manage to pick up a strange change in tone. There is something hidden beneath his shift in speech. Something that he did not consider necessary to explain.
Yannick says the voice acting deserves an Oscar. Also, welcome.
Yes, hello. I don't know if it's an Oscar or a raspberry?
Oh, a razzer, a riz. Shit, yeah, the bad one.
I wish it deserved a riz.
Yeah.
You're saying Theodora was a transgressor. A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos and violated dogmas. But then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. I act at his command, as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear it and thus remain solid. If you've decided, then you'll be featured in my next confession.
Nah.
Well, I do not wish to enter a debate with you, because it will quickly devolve into having Abelard cut your legs below the knee.
Yeah.
A predictable response. Very well, knees it is, Abelard. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was. Reverend, let it be known to you that Theodora von Valancius's ship was attacked by servants of the arch-enemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed Rogue Trader's crew and help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the arch-enemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall reliquary. I would add something if doing so wasn't beneath me. Abelard, grapes.
Grapes.
Sister Agenda has stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call to your soul, sister. The Footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was all those years preceding your arrival. He smiled sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the Rogue Trader, Sister Argenta. Is it my ragged looks? Shut up!
Such a dick!
You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish the illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before the day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people in Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters, in the darkest corners where the liege wardens do not venture. Taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, and even here, true heresy. Serving the arch-enemy is a rarity. The cultists now dwell in the shadow quarters, mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution.
Right. going to pause you there because, first of all, the guys are talking nonsense in chat, with Yannick wondering if there's an augmetic that is just power grape scissors.
Okay.
We also, I know, right? We also have a first-time chatter, Joe Matcha, who says, yo, did you buy the DLC before starting? Thinking about buying the game, but not sure if it's worth buying the DLC before or after.
Ooh, okay. So I can answer that. I did buy the DLC. And
Yep.
I actually think at least the Void Shadows DLC is worth it. Because, to be fair, both Void Shadows and the Lex Imperialis seem to have been integrated into the story from the get-go.
Yeah.
Like, we have met the companions included into those DLCs fairly early in the story, and the quests and interactions were actually incorporated into the main quests.
It's not one of those where you get the DLC and you get that pop-up message that goes, you have the DLC, here's all these items, and
or go to this dedicated DLC area to experience it. No, they seem to have integrated everything into the main campaign.
Which is actually quite rare, honestly, for DLC. It's really good.
It's difficult because buying it, how do you experience it? You have to start an entirely new campaign. But if you can afford it, I think I would recommend it. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm loving the game, so
yeah,
I
we
see no reason
definitely
not to buy
recommend
it.
the game. Especially if you've played Alcat's other games, you'll really like it. He actually says that this is his first game of the genre, and it's all pretty cheap right now. And you recently got into 40k, right?
Welcome to the community.
Thanks for the thorough answer. No, you're more than welcome. Honestly, this isn't a bad look into the world of 40k. They've actually done a lot of explaining. It's not perfect.
If I may, actually, it's a really good look into the world of 40k because it actually shows you the dark side of it.
Yes.
I feel like games like Space Marine give you a lot of the company line of 40k, the really cool and awesome bits, which, absolutely worth it. But this also shows you the really, grimy, nasty stuff of 40k, which I feel is where the real soul lies, frankly.
Yeah, no, so would absolutely recommend it.
Also had a notification pop up. Did something happen?
I didn't hear the notification, but actually, Joe Matcha has given us a follow. Thank you very much indeed, buddy.
Thank you. Yes.
Nice.
Space Marine was your intro. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty damn good intro because it gives you a very nice view into this 40k, and it looks gorgeous. That's the biggest compliment I have for that game.
No, they did a very good job of enticing people into the setting with Space Marine 2 from what I've seen, but it doesn't show you the greater whole that is the 40k universe.
RogueTrader
Sorry,
RogueTrader actually gives you a very good view on what the average person, and that's not us actually. RogueTrader is like some of the most privileged people in the Imperium. But by interacting with people all around you, you get to see what living in this horrific setting is actually like. How deep the indoctrination goes, how horrifying it can be. It's awesome.
How normal place the suffering of people is just presented. There's been quite a few times actually where we've been playing and we've just had to sort of stop in horror and be like, okay.
The fake Xeno Zoo just on the other side of this street is the perfect example of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So yes.
Right.
Where was I? Yes. Footfall is consumed by profanity. But even here... Oh yeah, Oh, did I finish that? Oh yes, and I wish to see retribution. I did.
Yes.
I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy. Both on Footfall and elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiava Gamma. And just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navica teeming with refugees arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. The world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves.
It's all kicking off.
Right. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter, then? I do not walk the paths pleasing the Liege, he frowns. Vladame is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Kasbalika masters, those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. The football chapter of the most successful crime syndicate, yeah. Well, we will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure. A gentle lays her hand on her bolter. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Maximilian, is there more you wish to ask me about? What are you doing on Footfall?
Right?
What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching the end return. The very souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry out the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments, and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey, and during their first days of their harsh frontier life, is worth the weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. Is that...
First of all...
Are you asking me for alms?
First of all, this guy can fucking speak. Why use one word when 20 will do? And we also have a first-time chatter by the name of Graphics Nova, who says hello and what's up?
What's up?
What's up? Oh no, we're too old. That's too old of a reference. The youth won't get that. Shit, my long beard is showing. Let me just tuck it away.
That's a 90s ass reference, that is.
Really is, isn't it? But yes, welcome to the chat, man.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Hannah just said you just showed your age.
We do that.
Really did.
The path of true believers leads into darkness, to search for worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. He's silent for a few seconds.
Really?
Well, it makes a change. That's why it's noticeable. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cinerus Maleficum, and stars have kept her fate secret since. Okay, I'm looking for a ship now as well. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come across dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be ever more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the RogueTrader. Alright, I would like to take a look at what the followers of St. Drusus have to offer.
Oh, so you're Emma Sweetie then, Graphics Nova? Nice.
Yeah, some holy
Um,
gifts.
Yeah, I've just been chatting to them on Twitter.
Oh, they have a really high reputation.
Cap. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. And not a whole lot of what do you call this? High value
Stuff.
items.
Yeah, like holy gifts is that, then jewelry, then it really drops off.
Jewelry? I thought you
Well,
wanted
yeah,
alms.
They're priests, aren't they? They've got to deck themselves out.
Unless they're in the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Have some knives as well. Armor kit's pretty expensive, so
Yeah.
a couple of those will do. God, there's still a lot left to go. 230 more. Do I have any more jewelry?
I didn't see any.
That's expensive.
Yeah.
Very expensive. Oh, yeah, here we
Oh,
go.
more jewelry there, yeah.
Holy shit, they want a lot.
Yeah. Crikey.
Oh, 15 levels of this stuff. Crikey.
Yeah, they're going to be very difficult to get leveled up, that's for sure.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh, it's a staff. I thought it was a hammer.
Yes. So, I should have checked what we're going to... Ooh.
Ah, level 3.
Eesh. Power Claymore. Holy shit.
Oh, I haven't seen a power claymore in a while.
I haven't seen a Power Claymore ever, actually.
I'm pretty sure the I can't remember what they were called. The Storm chapter from the RPG.
Oh,
Space
no, I
Marines.
meant in game, dude.
Oh, you meant in game? Yeah, sorry.
Armor of the Final Threshold. That looks like our beat is armor.
It does, yes. It's got the eagle pauldron.
Yeah. Cloak of Hatred. Oh, the Rock Saw.
Ah, a very Gene Stealer weapon.
Apparently, it's extremely powerful melee weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, a spinner armor. That's cool. Anything else good?
Heavy Flamer.
Silent Death. A Triumph of Retribution. A one-handed Force Sword. Get that. Force Swords for days. Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh.
Power
Roaring
Hammer.
Thunder.
Power Hammer, not Thunder Hammer. Interesting. Okay. I'm not gonna. Can we move the conversation to people more befitting, to a place more befitting of people our rank? Why? For a monastery, his temple is the patch of deck. For a missionary, his temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, all its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I see their vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, would I have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subject from Kiava Gamma? No. Truth resides not in the golden halls, but here, in the square, among the people. Golden halls are home to other, far filthier things.
Fair.
Question about faith, then. My sermon planted the seeds of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once, Incendia Corda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling.
Yeah.
Tell me about the Emperor. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendor? The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. Now, what is the proper way to worship the Emperor? Don't, actually, but neither here nor there. Pray to him, destroy his enemies, and touch not their poisoned gifts. Cast aside all doubt and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search. Or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity. It fights against heretics. Ah! See,
See, as a rogue trader, we're allowed to be faithless.
It's another thing is that I feel like I shouldn't say that, but obviously iconoclast points. Again, the one flaw in Alcot's Gate's alignment.
Yeah.
Because you have to farm them points.
Yeah.
The correct thing is to just stay quiet here.
It is, but...
Do we?
Sure.
I don't vibe with this though.
No, let's say nothing then. Leave it.
You sure? 'Cause points...
Yeah, we can get points elsewhere.
They're pretty tight, actually.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Actually, while you do, I'm gonna pop in the bathroom.
How rare are they? Let's have a look. So it looks like difficult.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back. So, I've had a look, and from what it looks like, they're not particularly rare. Most people can reach, before the end of Chapter 3, can reach rank 4.
Okay. By the way, because I had a quick look through, and much like the rest of Alcot's games, Chapter 1 and 2 are the largest.
Yeah.
Chapter 3's nothing. 4's weird, and 5 short.
Yeah.
Almost like a traditional Pathfinder campaign.
Yeah.
So I also got some
So-
tea because my throat.
Yeah, no, I can appreciate after speaking for that guy, it's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I kind of regret giving him too crazy a voice because I didn't realize how bloody
I think
talkative
you need
he's
to
gonna
be... Yeah, you need to be very careful with these religious types. They tend to use a lot of words.
Right, well, I'll say nothing then. Hieronymus pauses, then adds grimly. However, these are nothing but words. The real ecclesiarchy is far more frightening, vile, and dark than it once was. Many would consider your remarks on the ecclesiarchy to be heretical, and many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity firsthand, and I'm now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Well, maybe you would have been fine, actually.
Yeah, maybe.
Who is the enemy of the Imperium anyway? It has 3 faces. The inhuman Xenos who wish death upon us for simply because they are unlike us? Wow. Hello, Pot. My name is Kettle. I would like to inform you, you are black. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the arch-enemy that reigns in the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. That one's true, admittedly.
Hannah says, weak, be like David Hayter, vomit in the recording booth because your character's voice is so over the top. Maybe don't do that. We'd have to clean it up.
Or alternatively employ her, because her priest voice is what she sounds like right now. Yes, Hannah has a heavy cold at the moment.
Yes.
Idira starts giggling at Hieronymus's words. You forgot to mention people like me. My whole life people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison, it's bane. She stops abruptly with a sob. Tell me about Incendia Corda. Have you heard of Aspis Corda? Pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate? Incendia is his heir. Incendia is her heir, and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the Holy Warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscience and pious deeds. But not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings of heretical corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy her triumphs of faith bring me. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? That I will say.
Yeah.
They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy and treason. And in this war, Incendia Corda is inflicting grievous wounds upon the wicked.
Oh, first time chatter and follower, Kennedy verse VT. Hey, thanks for the follow, much appreciated.
Yeah. Tell me
Welcome
about
to
yourself.
the community.
Hello?
Yeah, come on.
Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Bad omens. Dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Coronus Expanse anymore. In Footfall Shadow Quarters, taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the Expanse say that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They did just steal an entire goddamn sun earlier this week, so
Yeah.
that one's fair.
Yep.
They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of Imperium worlds, not anymore really, like kings instead of cowering in shadows. What next? What adversities awaits us if such a disgrace is happening already? He shakes his head sternly. There are more and more talk about how poorly things are going in the Expanse. Some days it seems like I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the von Valancius realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Cheer up, Lord Captain. This is no time to lose heart and lament your lot. I wasn't going to, but glad to have you aboard, Abelard. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants, there have been people of greater integrity who sully themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest. I dread to talk about the Drusians. I feel like you can talk about that for hours.
Very much so.
We are a sanctioned imperial cult that honors Saint Drusus, scourge of the Bale Childer, Bane of Xenos. Just as he once fearlessly ventured into the Calixi sector and spearheaded its conquest, so do we travel to untamed riches and expand the Imperium's borders. We are pilgrims and scouts who descend into the darkness of lawless sectors, and our eyes are inured to vice and filth. Oh. He gave us a pamphlet.
Jesus Christ. Gave us a goddamn... Here, take this informational pamphlet. It will answer your questions.
Visit the infidels with explanatory pamphlets from Discworld would be proud. Just as Saint Drusus found his martyr's death and was reborn in faith, so do we search for the purifying power of trials and suffering. From the folds of his black robe, he produces a themed pamphlet. Read this. It contains the basics of our dogma. Perhaps you too will sense the truth in Saint Drusus's words.
Bloody hell.
Yes, who was Saint Drusus?
Yeah.
I'll keep it in mind. And Hannah's celebrating the mention of Constable Visit.
Yes.
Constable Visit, the infidel with explanatory pamphlets. That's his full name. Visit for short. Discord is brilliant. Go read it. Sorry, I'm taking a drink.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You take... After doing this heroic effort in this voice, you deserve... I'll get you an ice cream.
You do the next one.
No. You do it so well, though. Like, look at how well you've done.
He was a great saint, irrepressible and decisive. Drusus served the Emperor as a simple member of the Guard, who fought in the glorious Angevin Crusade and rose to the rank of a general. It was a grueling conquest. The Imperium invaded the Calixis sector, back then a savage expanse populated by Xenos and heretics. Drusus delivered many defeats unto the enemies of humanity. He brought down the twisted kings of Akridge, liberated the planet Dre from among unholy dark demons, and had many triumphs. Is it me, or this is like France?
Right.
Which, it is a British company, you know. Portraying France as a den of heretics and Xenos is pretty on brand, honestly.
I mean, they're not wrong.
But then they encountered a race of unholy Xenos. Rivers of blood flowed. Golgena Angevin died in his headquarters. The crusade was about to crumble. And then we received unexpected help from a foe. The Xenos sent their assassins to the great Drusus, but the Emperor's will shielded his servant from the attack. Slain, but resurrected through a miracle, Drusus asserted himself at the head of the Angevin Crusade as its Lord Militant, and saw the Xenos extermination through to the end. He brought the Calixi sector to accord and was proclaimed a living saint. Funny, the story of St. Drusus, you know, is completely different. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm calling him out on that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've heard accounts that Drusus wasn't a guardsman, but an aristocrat, and that it was contenders for Golgena's position who made an attempt on his life. And he didn't rise from the dead. The assassin just decided not to kill him. Hieronymus looks at you with a smirk. Well, of course you've heard that. But just consider for a moment whose words you are repeating right now. The one who put them in your head? Do they mean the Imperium well? Think on it.
Uh-huh.
We are like 6 layers deep in hypocrisy at the moment.
I'm gonna drown at this point. Absolute bullshit.
Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by my ambitions. I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered French colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed, but the bloom was a veneer for rot. Opulence had deprived us, and luxury had seduced us with its sordid promises. The planet's denizens no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies, such as, freedom of thought. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mouldering Nutribar. In those days, I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. So now that you are sated with baseness, you think you can lecture people. He nods calmly. You are quite right. I am a wicked, irredeemable scoundrel. Shall we embrace, brother? Whoa, do not touch me.
Whoa. Fuck off.
Abelard, keep him away from me.
Yeah.
He's too close, Abelard. Look at him.
I don't touch the paws.
No more questions? I'm surprised you had any to begin with. Oh, this bitch.
Right.
Succeed my awareness check. Audacity found. I must take my leave. The Emperor protects.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hannah says make him have a bath first, at least. And cues romantic music from Yannick. You know what? Screw you, buddy. Oh.
The low hum of voice is quiet, and it doesn't gaze a shift to you. Do you want to take that one? I need a break.
Imagine, yeah. First mate Dagon. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is formidable and grim. Still, he tries to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings. You must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Master Fidelio. All the guests have arrived. You're the last one on the list, and we couldn't start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital.
Well, of course, I am Fidelio.
They are incognito. He puts on a broad smile, then catches himself as quickly as he frowns once more. Please. We can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin.
Where the fuck did we walk into?
Right.
What is this tomfoolery? Abelard grumbles, but not before making sure that the man is out of earshot. Let's look around, shall we?
Yeah, let's see what's what.
The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Legis residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. A few are very clearly concealing weapons. See, I feel in GURPS, that's what body language would get you. Detect
Yes.
Lies wouldn't. That's a perfect example, as a matter of fact.
I suppose Detect Lies would have picked up if there was anything in his speech.
If he's something he was lying about. But
Yes.
just because he could be entirely truthful, but nervous because he knows what is going on.
Yeah.
Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. What? I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow in the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important. But it's not a name I've heard before. I have never heard that name before either. What is this place and what is going on here? I know nothing about this place. Oh? Idira senses growing possibilities but also growing danger. But I can feel that something's in works here. I sense danger and opportunity. And the danger's a whole lot greater. But opportunity, you say?
Let's make some fat stacks.
I want to see what this is about. That's a body.
That is a body. This is like the reading of a last will and testament or something, isn't it?
Probably.
Want me to do this one?
Yeah.
Clerk. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss. The fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praise for the late master. Okay.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Jesus. So, let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to the most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of the ecclesiarchy's missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see you in your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken.
Shit, he's clocked us.
Ha ha! Chaplain looks at you and gives you a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Master Fidelio. At least Dens himself wanted to see him at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here truly mourns his loss. So go ahead. Pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, the chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Right.
What, the murder mystery?
Seems like.
That wasn't so difficult.
Huh.
Huh.
So, the drink is poisoned.
Yep.
Whoever prepared the body of this grey-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion, and then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be... This is quite the meeting, if it can be called that, under such circumstances. Take a good look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased man's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, do you know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerican Dance, known back in the day as the most notorious pirate in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerican for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. He distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, that was a time when the sight of Jerican in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the war pride from under the cruiser nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for Footfall? Folks in Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Legion's residence. But no one has heard of Dance for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assumed he retired when he started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was that they were calling him? Master Ballardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Ballardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Huh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with a signature underneath, Fid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible.
Halt. I noticed
Oh.
something.
What was that?
No, I was going to say, there's you can talk to his first mate and other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident.
Oh. I'm not sure what happened there.
No, go ahead. I've quick saved anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. You hear somebody delicately clearing their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be an administratum clerk you saw next to the chaplain. His clothes are neat and immaculately pressed.
Sorry.
Nope. Do you want to scroll up? So, yeah.
Hang on. I literally, hit the keyboard by accident.
Alright.
And accidentally hit one of the responses.
Okay.
Okay. So we were here.
None shall stand in my way.
Then
here
did the trap.
The Emperor favors me today.
Checked it.
Yeah. Okay.
Got the goods. Now, should we have a look around before you click on that, actually?
Okay. There's a girl dressed in expensive clothes raises a sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello." Sorry. Who are you and what are you doing here? Go ahead, by the way.
Oh, yes. Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry, and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia
Bellardo.
Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there, in the box.
Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass, the strength will return, and your courage will never leave you.
Look at touching people. Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously.
Where are
Where are your parents? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Where are your parents?
My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mum ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a very long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very childlike sigh.
Unchildlike.
Unchildlike sigh.
Have you ever heard the name Fidelio?
It's someone my dad is very mad at. But Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mum, Dagon, Chaplain.
Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you?
He did. That word kept appearing in our house and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then, later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, she stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom, one time he pointed at the word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. Sorry?
Mm-hmm. Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure that this is what your grandfather said?
Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time, he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobras going to class, he said.
Get to class.
Get to class, he said.
Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see?
Maybe.
Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance?
Ah, that would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it. Very quietly. Or maybe it was someone who had who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would suspect.
I must take my leave. Goodbye.
Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a friendly nod, but his gaze is intense, like he's trying to get a sense of who you are. Pleasure to meet you, Master Fidelio. I prefer to go by Chaplain. It's both my name and my occupation. You know, it's funny how despite being Denza's, that is to say, Master Bellardo, associate and confessor, I never heard of you. The man he chose to be his sole heir. I'm glad, of course, that the inheritance didn't go to any of the others. The vultures. But I'm still curious, why you?
We were especially close.
Chaplain nods. Unsurprising, Dens did like remarkable people, and he knew how to get people to like him.
Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees?
I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal: to bite a chunk out of Denza's estate. Ambition and aspiration of the wealth, and not immoral in and of themselves, but Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, is one who greeted you at the entrance. Is a dim-witted brute with an inconceivably bloated ego. His widow made off on the family's yacht in the direction of the moor, while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows.
Is that a meme reference?
It might very well be.
You know, the girl with the 5 guys around.
Yeah. Sorry, hang on 1 second. Okay. Chaplain peers at you once more. I'd like to believe that he didn't choose you as his heir on a whim, Master Fidelio. At least you had the guts to come here, into a nest of vipers who despise you because Denzer's money and property slipped through their fingers. I respect that kind of audacity, and so did he.
I have a strong suspicion someone here wants me dead.
Chaplain grins. You don't say. How could this be? Someone wants the sole heir of a tremendous fortune dead, in a place where other contenders deprived of these riches have gathered. If you, Master Fidelio, really are worthy of Denzer's name, you will deal with these minor...
vicissitudes?
Vicissitudes? Consider this my blessing. The Emperor protects. Anyone who deserves it, that is.
Oh, I deserve everything that's coming to me.
Jesus.
A question, if I may. How is that the ecclesiarch missionary came to be friend and associate of a famous pirate?
Chaplain chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? Because I was the priest on Denzer's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denzer's wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of 1,000 stars to people like him? And the ones he robbed were mostly types with no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperors will judge if Denzer was a decent man.
On the matter of the inheritance, where can I claim it?
You just can't wait, can you? Chaplain scoffs. After the funeral, Denz will be delivered into the flames, and then we will announce his last will and testament, and you will officially come into your inheritance.
Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. I should go.
I should go.
Why did no one tell me a sound like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Combat servitor.
Suspicious tech priest.
Yeah, and a combat servitor. Now I wonder what's going to happen. First Mate Dangan, the tall man who welcomed you at the entrance, is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. He nods to you sympathetically. Master Fidelio?
You never introduced yourself.
I am Dangan Othio. I was first mate on Denzer's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo.
Given the deceased former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command.
Dangan smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerrycan. I'm Torch. Those were the days.
Charming. How did Bellardo die?
Badly. It went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. And then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones, like when someone tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. See, I can't stress enough, because people think, oh yes, he was a good man. But good men in this universe still go down to the slums to shoot innocent people for sport. Like, I have to keep pushing that.
Did Bellaro ever mention repentance to you?
No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened all right. The writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers.
Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on? The writing? Anything else strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason?
Oh, all kinds of things happen, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too. Servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days, we got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff. That's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. See what I mean? Dagon grins, then catches himself and glances at you. Alright, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows 10, 12 years ago.
Idira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at the writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in the house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big. Very well, I must take my leave.
But no!
Oh. Oh, we walked into Cass, actually. Oh well.
Okay. You hear someone delicately clear their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be the administratum clerk, who you saw next to Chaplain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness, bordering on fear. My good Master Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the service I provided at our establishment. He leans in a little closer and whispers, I beg of you, help me. But please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death.
What's the matter?
The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. Please understand, it's very difficult to get on Footfall with my wages. An Imperial Regulation 4030/8L on
Post-mortal services. On post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds.
Directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and ministration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people. The right people when I have a shipment ready. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day Master Bellardo passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have the time to prepare, and now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're gonna burn it any minute. Jesus Christ. Oh, bastard.
So you hid valuables in the crematorium's furnace.
I've been hiding them there for 10 years now, and quite successfully, I might add. Only the richest citizens can afford the services of the crematorium, and sadly, They don't die all that often. Sadly, they don't die all that often. Usually, I sell the goods before the next body arrives, but I got unlucky this time. Help me, I beg of you.
I will help you on the following condition. You see, I am, most definitely, Master Fidelio. I'm afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband.
Yes. Of course, will do. You'll be most pleased with the results. Just help me, for Throne's sake. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into the restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. And get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. Jesus Christ. Before we do that, shall we talk to the suspicious tech priest?
I couldn't, actually.
Oh, you couldn't?
Yeah. There's not an option.
So he's just waiting around to pop you then? First mate Dangan.
No, it's just fine. Basically, you can't leave.
Okay.
Alright. Let's have a quick look into the crematorium.
Oh, dear.
Yannick's loving it, by the way.
Yeah. Even Hannah's like, what is this universe?
Again, that's why I like this. It really has shed a light onto the 40k universe that, being on the perspective of a space marine, you simply lack.
Victory awaits!
What we got?
Heavy plasteel door to the furnace and space reserved for coffins. Yeah.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
It looks like the repurposed nozzle of an ancient engine.
Jesus Christ, that's how they cremate the bodies. They just fire up the old engine.
Oh, you
it was a trap.
bastards.
Just a minor setback. A new challenge for me.
Oh. So, shoot through the floor. How do we do that?
Yeah, how do we engage in Oh, there we go.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Sister!
As if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Need to move everyone out of the way.
There's no out of the way here, that's for sure.
No, I meant from the shot.
We shall prevail. Suits my purposes.
Stop it!
Shoot through the walls and the floor. The door's fortified. Ah, here we go.
Oh, yeah, we're through.
What the?
Oh, are they mugging us?
Oh no. They're on fire! On fire! Put them out quick! The voices come to you through streams of something thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever unbidden savior so fit to splash over your head. At last you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your lordliness, are you alright? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that there ceiling, and it's mighty high up. Who are you and what are you doing down here? We live in this old, your lordship. You see, these old tunnels, they dating back in Parsimus's Dwayne's times. Right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the back palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough. And that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents, like they're making roast, makes your mouth water. But what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. Do you know who Fidelio is? I mean, wasn't there that Fid lad used to live under the Fifth Void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, "My Fidelio!" My Fido, Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right? No, that was a dog. Yeah, okay. How do I get out of here? There's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself, you're all burned and collapsed. But it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you don't get lost. First, you'll need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. It's where the lever is. After that, you just walk through the corridors, shaft, old warehouse, and there you are, on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make the negligence less egregious. I will register a complaint. Pascal is precious.
He's great. I genuinely love him.
Well, I'm feeling kind today. Here, for your help with the fire. The vagrant's faces brighten, and they accept your handout with a bow. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with. Because, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see. And it was only 2 days old.
Huh? We needed to go back to the ship and do our ablutions immediately.
I must take my leave. All the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you aft. I am going to kill that guy.
Oh, yeah.
So hard. Also, why did we all climb into the furnace?
Right.
That would
Gonna throw him into our engines.
That would never work on the tabletop, you know, right?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
No.
Oh.
Good bird.
Oh, very good bird.
Melter charge, yeah, right. I'll shove that melter charge so far up that dude's backside. We're gonna repurpose him as a fire dragon weapon.
Oh, dear. Absolute son of a bitch. The cheek on that guy.
Right? Oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get one of these.
You don't know the horror I'm going to inflict upon this asshole.
I'll lock him into a room with Abelard for 20 minutes.
Do you see that?
That's a library. The tin has half a dozen books titled The Life of St. Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet, Properties of Real Valued Sequences and Functions, an advanced lecture course. Huh. Book of Logar copy. Holy shit!
Wow.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Okay, that's a way out. Surprisingly harmless so far, though.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
A horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see the source. A corridor with punctured pipes and disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm too old for this. Cassia brings a corner of a perfumed shawl to her nose. I think I'm going to be sick. Someone's gonna go and pull the lever, right? I suppose our holy sister as propose our holy sister as a candidate. A seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck, after all. Hardy ha ha. Oh, we have to decide who to send into the sludge. Idiot up, I have a mission for you. Cassia, even delicate nobles can benefit from learning of the darker sides of life. Please proceed to the lever. As everyone knows, the person who does all the dirty work for the rogue trader is his seneschal.
Cruel.
Argenta, how about a stroll through this delightful muck? Pascal, matters of technology are your forte, which means you're going for that lever. or enter the sludge ourselves. Hard choices are the lot of any leader. I'm not that kind of leader, surely.
I mean, we try to be nice to our people, but there are limits.
I think we hit the limit here. I don't know, I'm open to suggestions. It's not 6. Yeah, it's not 6. How about, like, I'm not sending Cassia either. Like, that's just cruel.
that is absolutely cruel. Plus, we don't want her getting sick.
Yeah, she's our navigator after all.
Yeah, like, honestly, the most expendable is probably Adira. But Pascal might not mind, really. He's used to climbing inside of engines and shit, so...
I wish I had a quick save. I want to see the reactions.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Hannah has a good point that Pascal probably doesn't have a nose.
Yeah, his respirator will be filtering that shit out.
Pascal, Masters of Technology are your forte, which means you're going for that lever. After studying the substance closely, Pascal says firmly, request denied. I cannot defile my ferrum sanctum by making contact with this substance. Hang on, you could just say no? Oh,
they're all going to resist, aren't they?
Oh. He denied us!
He denied us.
Adira, I have a mission for you. I don't have a fortune teller to figure out the specifics of that mission. Oh. It's waist deep.
God damn.
Fucking
Did she get a debuff for anything?
She did. Sewer aroma.
Oh.
The unbearable smell of sewage. Minus 30 fellows. Oh, we definitely did not want to do that ourselves.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, our entire build works on fellowship.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
Fucking Pascal just said no.
That's brilliant. Nah, fam. I ain't doing that.
Oh, +5 to weapon skill, plus 5% damage for melee weapons, 5 armor penetration, and 2 damage. Holy shit.
Nice.
Where is that thing? It's an accessory. Yeah. 2 damn right.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
This cavity contains a staggering amount of pack trash. It appears it's been gathering here for decades, if not centuries.
Operation successful.
Fine amasec from Parsons Dwayne's personal collection.
Holy shit.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, they had some fun with this section, didn't they?
They really did.
Impossible for this old officer.
Oh.
What's
that
that?
loot I spy? That's through here. Oh, man. That was funny.
Oh, Mutki. That was great. That was genuine. Like, that's the kind of fun you can have in the 40K universe.
He said no.
He said no.
I better myself.
Told you to
through
bugger
myself.
off.
Like, no, sod off. That's fair. Like, what I'm gonna do? Piss off my engines here?
Right. Entirely reasonable.
Yes. Now, Yannick says that Abelard and Pascal are his favorite ones, and I kind of agree. Yeah, like I've heard that Abelard is replaceable combat-wise, but like I can't get rid of Abelard.
No, absolutely not. The Mechanicus is always fucking awesome.
Yes. Plus, having a Technus aboard is just too good.
Yeah, and I find the Navigator strangely sweet.
She is. Yeah, I'm all for her.
Yeah.
Move it! I said move it! If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have you recycled. Getting your brains out at servitors won't make them work any faster. And you another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladimir with all this. And if Vladimir finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Kazbalikan severance. As in, kick us in the trash chute without a void suit. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites, and I never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Vladimir's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for one of our support unit on 3... They'll fall for our one support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we bought. Who in the throne is that? This goes beyond a violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. Hello. I'm Fidelio. Fidelio? I have no idea who it is. Believe it or not, neither do I. What was that dialogue of? Fucking hell.
Oh, God.
The 2 strangers glance at each other in disbelief and reach for their weapons. No, that's fair. That's entirely fair.
Yeah, that is totally fair.
And just who are you and what are you doing in here? We're from Footfall Station Services, carrying out scheduled maintenance. But you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than go get on the Legion's bad side. Look, all I did was stop by a funeral and introduce myself as Fidelio. Because of this, some people have attempted to burn me alive, others have drenched me in swill, and now thieving utility workers want to murder me. This is starting to feel like a bad joke. How about just go on my merry way?
No. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it.
Alternatively, just snap.
No, let's. We're not quite at snap yet.
You sure?
Let's go
I'm feeling pretty snappy.
I mean, if you want to, let's do it.
You dare threaten one of the von Valancius dynasty? You will pay for this. I'm torn, actually.
Yeah. I say I'm going for number 2.
Alright, let's try it. Sure, by all means, go right ahead. Then they immediately point their guns at you. Just kidding. Haha, sorry, but it's the trash shit for you.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
The goal! The sheer bloody goal! I don't have any words. Abelard, bring me their balls.
Well, while you do that, I'm just going to nip to the loo. Back in a sec.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Bloody hell. This seems to have be becoming the worst day in Maximilian's life.
If only that were possible. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Right.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
So,
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
let's chuck a couple of buffs in
Isn't this
Abelard.
a job for the serfs?
Oh. Oh, that was a terrible position, actually. Now mocked up.
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Wow, they're all exactly 4 squares apart. This is ridiculous.
The scriptural probability is favorable.
Bloody hell.
No!
Ooh.
These ruby flashes are choking me!
Yeah, that was not a smart position there. I thought that was a closed bit.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Let's hit him with some of this. And who's going next? Argenta. Alright.
Was that you? Or...
I've suffered worse.
Oh, he moved. God damn. He is having a better day than Idira, indeed. But you know, that's not saying a lot at the moment, is it?
I don't have time for this.
Oh wow, my positioning sucked on this one. Take aim. Voice of command. Serve me.
My purposes?
And have a go.
Absolutely not.
I can't
my
give you a go.
specialty.
You can't act.
Nothing I can't do.
Interesting.
At your back and back. I'm not interested. Indeed.
Who's having a better day than Adira?
I said, this is going to be one of the worst days in Maximilian's life. To which Hannah replied, it's better day than Idira.
Yeah. At least she didn't have to go into the swamp.
Request approved.
Oh, I did not take over penetration into account.
Uh-oh.
Whoops. And I don't know, I feel like chucking plasma at my
Reading damage to Volk.
allies is a dumb idea.
My vow is to vital functions. Successfully terminated.
There we go.
Running binary override.
Oh, god damn it. Too close to charge.
My place is at the fore.
Some of my timings here were not brilliant.
At your beck and call. Someone else can do this. I will do my duty.
Yep.
At your beck and call.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oof. Front line to them.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Buff him a little bit. And interesting that Argenta can't go. I think she's got her turn
Me?
negated.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Oh.
Victory is imminent. One fewer target. Indeed.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm a sniper, but...
Oh, nice.
Okay. Adira's go. Let's heal a little bit.
Fair, fair.
Yeah, I think Argenta has been, like, stunned or something.
Did somebody cast something on her?
Not sure. Oh well. Oh well.
Dodged it.
Yeah, because I couldn't give it a second go.
All too easy. I don't have time for this.
Okay. Let's give a praise to the Emperor, and since he's too close...
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh!
Whoa!
You cut off there because you were so... Like, wow.
Yeah, so just 70 damage, blew his head clean fucking off.
Yeah, that's a tough servitor as well, like, holy shit.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice.
Pain
Oh.
cleanses the body.
Okay, reloading triggers an attack of opportunity.
Ah, good to know.
Doubt is for the weak.
However, we'll get another go.
Strike is a
Oh!
prayer.
This is good shit.
Beefy.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, he has like 1 health left.
I will
God damn.
Then we'll have this fella over here. Oh, whatever.
The Omnissiah knows all,
Oh!
comprehends all.
Oh!
God damn.
Running binaric override.
I have no words.
It's bullshit.
Tactically sound approach.
My god, he has good mobility.
Right?
Target well struck. It will be done.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. And, nah, it's fine. Just keep replaying here.
Yep.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Because it's only that guy.
Will do.
Yep.
Farewell.
Hit him with a psychic screech. Bloody hell. I did not play that very well.
You're always praying, Cog. Don't you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
The concept of humor has been detected in the catalogue. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson, a low-status candidate for servitorization, and a blasphemous augment thief walk into a bar, deprived of the Omnissiah's blessing.
He's a snarky bitch, isn't he?
He really is, yeah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Different dates, only 2 names on this. Right. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Some loot to be had.
Yep.
Well. Oh. An autogun. And a stimulant injector. Special horse meth, we call it.
Special horse meth.
None shall stand in my way.
Jesus.
Well, this funeral thing has been definitely an experience.
Right.
Any thoughts from you?
I really like how they've done the encounters, I have to say. Like, each one feels quite involved and... Oh, that's what that was, that little downward thing. Yeah, they've integrated these things really freaking well, I have to say. And they've done a very good job of making me hate that fucking clerk and I want revenge.
Oh, he's gonna get murdered.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he dead. Soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns sift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I don't believe it. Oh, go on.
I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after your tumble through the flames. Listen, Dagon, I hate you, you hate me. But maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak.
The man nods at you and narrows his eyes ominously.
Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dens would have never beaten around the bush with rivals. Shoot their heads off and be done with it. Anyway, I can accept your proposal. He aims his weapon at you. We've tried killing you quietly. That didn't work out. So we'll just kill you plain and simple like. This is Footfall, for throne's sake. Bye-bye, Fidelio.
Again, people want to kill me without saying why.
We don't care. Come now, Dagon. Let's give this man an explanation before his death. You see, Master Fidelio, my late father, Den's demons take him. I'm struggling with that one.
Den's demons take him, Bellardo.
Bellardo has bequeathed his entire fortune to you. Not to me, his only son, not to his first mate, you. So where does this leave us? You must die.
Oh well, let's get this over with, I suppose.
Yep.
Take a knee and bow before me.
What he said. Okay. Let's try to position myself less stupidly this time around. So. Our Ballard is gonna need to block this gap and draw attention. The sister will take that place. We'll get Pascal over here, I think, just in case there's any blowback from there, and we'll be a bit central.
Cool.
And the Raven is about.
I have to say, like, with this quest, they've done a nice balance between talking and fighting.
Mm-hmm. I can't rotate this, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, well.
If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may? Now I'm glad in scarlet.
Well, let's put that to fucking rest. Jesus.
Yep.
Me?
I believe that has
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
secured our backline a little bit.
Get to it.
Yep.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Nice. Whoa.
Ooh.
Me, Lord Captain.
Bastard.
Stay away from my goddamn navigator.
Oh.
Oh, goddamn snipers.
See, that's why I really want another frontliner.
Yeah.
Oh, he's also noble.
Huh.
With a plasma pistol.
After him.
This day's going from bad to worse. Sister,
Already done.
I order you.
Suits my purposes.
Switch to your shotgun. And show this pricks what for.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's do this.
Doubt is for the weak.
And because things are getting a bit... I think I should go for... Oh, he's tough. So, what is the best position to get multiple people with? The combat servitor, there. Screw it. I'm going for Dens.
Yep.
For the
As the Emperor commands, I act.
first mate.
mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Yep. Maximilian Stone is done.
Here we go. Hold on. Let's make it quick.
Okay.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
Let's get to it.
He's got momentum, so it might be a good idea to go ham.
Yes, I'm considering it.
Victory is reduced to dust.
Ah, he can't. Yeah, okay.
No matter the cost.
It's Abelard time,
Follow my
bitches.
One fewer target.
And you are found wanting.
Grey hair. Sure hair. Reduced to dust.
Very nice.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
It will be done. I will do.
There we go.
Nice.
Our dear tech priest is going to get into some cover. Hunker down. Throw a joint analysis around. And then start on whittling him down.
Yes.
Switch to the bolter, maybe?
Buff yourself up and go ham.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I
Because
act.
these are all
This is
area
unacceptable.
attacks. So let's see.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'll do. So, heal the navigator a bit.
On it.
Gent is likely to be attacked, so buff her a little bit.
Yeah.
And... No, it's fine. Okay.
Not this Greyer's job.
No line of sight. No line of sight. Really? Line of sight on him, then.
There you go.
Our navigator is going to voice of command Maximilian just for a slight stat boost. Oh. And give our gent another go.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, so close.
Oh, I was going to say, she had momentum. You could have...
I am a navigator. To die with grace, at least.
I am a navigator. So I'm gonna pop a cap in your ass.
Let's get to it.
Can I fall back now?
I felt something there.
One fewer tongue.
Down he goes.
You think you can escape? Yep, the fight has now shifted positions.
Yep, we have the advantage.
Nothing I can't do.
So if we have the advantage, let us press it.
Indeed.
For example, this guy is promising to be a threat.
Suits my purposes. Thing of value
Woo!
has been lost.
What? 92 damage? What the hell?
It's because I used the tactical advantage.
Right.
Plus
Holy
1
shit.
damage for every 5 momentum.
Fuck. Right.
Was that a melter?
I think that was a melter. It looked like a bolter, though, so I don't know what the hell.
Hold on. It will
Shit.
be done. I took care of this one.
Alright,
I've seen
have a
worse
lot.
battles than this in my time.
Get back here.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
And get their attention. Meanwhile, Pascal,
As the tactical imperative dictates,
hunker down.
my competencies are not that universal.
Huh. Has he marked? No, it's fine.
Request approved.
Joint analysis.
It doesn't look like a melter. They usually have those fairly distinct barrels.
A multi-melter.
It is a multi-melter. Holy shit.
So, the Curse of the Omnicide has 28. An overcharged plasma shot does more.
My vow.
God damn it.
If it hits with a 95% success chance.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Reload.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Double up the shots. And... oh shit, it's get clipped Pascal. Can't move any further, can I?
I am his will made manifest.
So let's get a bit more precise.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Each strike is a
Bold
prayer.
after
Nice.
bold
For a
after
command none
bold.
can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Slamming home.
I refuse.
Nice, very nice.
Awesome.
But of course.
Let's give a top up to Argenta.
Mm-hmm.
Keep her in complete cover. Is it just the one guy? Yeah.
I think so, actually. Yeah, just the sniper.
Was that you? Or
That's fine. Okay.
Emperor, give me strength.
I don't want to expose Cassia too much.
That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So I'm just going to pass the turn a little bit. Ow. Hopefully to get the guy to expose himself.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. And
Already done.
I was hoping... That's fine. I can use this
Faith
opportunity to
without deeds is
reload.
worthless.
Yep.
This is unacceptable.
And my god, he's fast.
Is at the fore.
Holy shit! Sure ain't slow. Matt, how much are you shitting yourself if you see Abelard, like, running you down?
Very. Taunt him to buy yourself a moment.
I'd rather not.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Calculated fury algorithm.
Request denied.
And 95%.
God damn it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Oh, no line of sight still.
Oh.
Will do. Show me what you've got.
God damn it. The taunt didn't work.
Didn't.
Suits my purposes.
Can we can't buff ourselves with it, can we?
Yeah.
Oh,
No line of sight. What the fuck?
that is a bit finicky. Like, it's right there.
Right. Now, I do feel like, and I've read a little bit as well, that the line of sight issues are quite prevalent in this.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Ah. What the?
The fuck?
I don't know. But yeah, I don't have line of sight from anywhere here.
What?
It's shocking, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that ain't right.
Like, nope, no line of sight.
That's buggy as shit, that is.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Finally.
There we go.
Jesus.
Bloody hellfire.
It hurts. Doesn't hurt quite enough. Cast Bellardo clutches his wounded body. Oh yeah, you go.
Oh, the crematorium's going to have its hands full today. You stop shooting. Oh no. Dad! Chaplin looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful. This is the funeral Des would have been proud of.
Exclamation. He's quite happy about it.
Oh, yeah.
Have a look. I'm gonna pop in the bathroom.
Yeah. That's a thing. Right, let's have a look. So, it's kind of implied that the
Right.
Okay, it is fucking complicated.
Oh, go on.
I'm still trying to catch them. So basically, there's multiple different routes depending on the dialogue you take, whether you introduce yourself as the rogue trader or as Fidelio.
What about the bit we're in now?
Yeah, so the bit we're in now. If you kill Dagon, you can loot him for something. And if you kill Cass, this option prevents you from giving the inheritance to his daughter. No, not his daughter, his granddaughter. But it can result in gaining profit factor directly.
Mm-hmm.
If you spare Cass, if you have the required iconoclast rating, you can spare Cass. This allows you to give the inheritance to his granddaughter. If you give the inheritance to a granddaughter, it will recruit her and the chaplain as traders. Increase your profit back by 4 instead of the 3 you might get from killing them.
Ooh.
Okay.
And do I want to keep both of them alive for that?
So yeah, no, you can kill Dagon, but keep Cass alive.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, that's a funeral Dens would be proud of. Well, you know, let's not send him to the afterlife alone, shall we? Now then. Go on.
So, Chaplain shrugs indifferently. Are we done with the firing squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Den's inheritance. After all that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Belladaro's fortune goes... Bellado's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new hire. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles.
Well, I still have a question. Who, in the name of the Golden Throne, is Fidelio?
I think if we do that...
Yes, I know. But, like, yeah. I'm so curious.
Right.
The only one here who truly loved Dens is his granddaughter, Adelia Bellado. She inherits the fortune.
Yes.
The name on the will is Fidelio, but... Chaplain pulls a heavy scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life does pattern laws. I think he'd understand. Go on.
The old man sure as throne didn't expect this. The money is mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use.
Yeah, you're gonna stay away from her, or I'll have my psycho blow your brain out.
Right.
With
through
her
your
brain.
Cass, have you finally gone deaf from all that drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to...
Coerce her,
I, as Den's executor, will be forced to take steps. Chaplain puts hands on the handle of his hammer. Oh, I see. All of you have... all of you have it in. Yeah, all of you have it in for old Cass, eh? Well, I'm afraid you leave me no choice.
Daddy, what are you...
Oh, sorry.
Go.
Daddy, what are you doing? I promise I'll be good. I'll give you Grandpa's money. Shut your hole, brat. Listen up, all of you. Either the inheritance goes to me or I blow this one's brains out. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2.
Long pause. Repentance.
Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia, smeared with her father's blood, is shaking Cass's lifeless body. Daddy, get up! I'll give you the inheritance. Demons take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral was a new low for you. You always were a useless waste, even in your final moments.
Examine the servitor. The servitor that was once a woman is kneeling, motionless, and showing no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where her eyes once were. Some malfunction must have burned its brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile. What happens to the girl now?
Chaplin sighs heavily and looks at the weeping child. She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one will dare hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. And if they do dare, he casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Cass's body. While I'm at it, I'll also help her not squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn some extra, both for herself and for you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of void farming. Find some relatable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratum. And just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. I can tell you're an affluent sort, and I imagine you could always use the service of a robust, reliable supply network. Leave the paperwork and the other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself.
Why did the servitor attack Cass?
I think it's one of the Den's house servitors. Cass brought them with him to the funeral. Could be a malfunction caused by some error during the servitization process, or maybe Den's, knowing his friends and family as the scum that they are, gave it orders to protect his granddaughter. Who could say at this point?
Well, that takes care of the inheritance. What do we do next?
Chaplin looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now, but who needs a crematorium? Den's loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerrycan Dens for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to produce a jerrycan of promethium on Footfall.
Abelard nods in approval. Fitting.
Chaplin gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch?
With pleasure.
Well, let's get started, I guess.
I feel like we're standing too close for that.
Yeah, also, it's not a good idea to start fires in a space station.
Lots of things aren't good ideas. What to it? What of it? So I got ourselves a plasma pistol, a couple of chainswords.
The Ripper?
We had one of those already.
Alright.
Some arsonist braces.
Yeah. So, apparently, because I think we missed talking with Cass, actually.
Yes, we did.
Yeah. So, apparently, it's heavily implied that there are 2 servitors that he brings with him. And one of them is Fidelio, and the other is the granddaughter's mother.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why she defends her at the end.
Yeah, no, we missed talking to him. I think that's why we didn't do the full quest, did we?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine.
Is what it is.
Yeah, we never found Fidelia's identity.
No.
Alright. Right, so to finish up?
Yes, shall we level up?
Yes.
Doubt is for the weak.
So, for the noble...
So our first level of Master Tactician, ability. So we have Inspire, 5% damage, 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage, but you lose half the stacks. If the target uses a heroic act before the beginning of the next turn, they gain 25 momentum back. Alright. That's
not bad.
Pretty damn good, actually, because we did build up stacks passively.
Yeah.
Alternatively, again, Resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage, but you lose half your stacks. So you can turn your stacks directly into Resolve. And until the beginning of the next turn, the Master Tactician gets tactical advantage equal to 27% of all damage, of all momentum the target gains. That probably, like, use that on Abelard when he goes on a rampage, and will basically build enough momentum to do this again next turn.
Yeah.
So that seems very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Target gains wounds, and when the target loses wounds, you get a momentum back. That's not as good, I don't think. Mark an enemy. If the enemy is killed by one of his allies before your next turn, the ally gains a bunch of momentum. And +5 to all their characteristics. But doesn't stack. That's not great. It's good, but I don't know if I would use it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
The Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of your maximum wounds, and you get tactical advantage, resets the cooldown of a bunch of these abilities. So that might be good, but later on, because it resets the cooldown of these.
Yeah.
So irrelevant. Finish the job can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but not the Master Tactician, and have less than 50% of their health. The Master Tactician immediately gets a single shot or strike that doesn't count towards their attacks per turn. Yeah, if we're doing damage, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So, we've got here Linchpin.
Yeah, I did know that as the highest potential.
You did.
Because I like the look of Inspire, but like Linchpin would allow you to like get a heroic act every turn.
Yeah, they do take Inspire later on, so yeah.
To make Linchpin pop off harder.
Yes.
Our Arch Militant. So hang on.
Yeah.
Because it's still abilities. So Devastating Attack. The next attack, if it hits, forces a toughness test. If failed, it depends on the damage, makes them fall prone, slows them and bleeds them, or blinds them. I don't know about that. The Archmilitant immediately gets 6 movement points. If he has stacks of versatility, they get more stacks. Get 3 stacks flat. That's actually not bad. It's probably a good way to get stacks.
Yeah.
And you can use that every turn. The Archmilitant's next attack costs 0 and does not count towards the penalty. The cost of this ability is reduced by 1 for every stack of versatility. See, the problem is building stacks of versatility.
Yeah.
Gains cautious approach until the end of combat. Instead of the usual bonuses, he gets dodge and parry. I don't see that one. And that's dodge and parry reduction. Kick. Alright. Cannot be bad. So that might not be bad for Argenta, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
If someone gets in the face, she kicks them, gets a bunch of versatility, and then shoots them. But for Abelard, Reckless Rush is probably the one I have my mind on.
That is the one that is recommended.
Yeah. I don't... See, I could also see the exact... Oh. Hang on. This thing's a bit fucky here. Yeah. I could also see the same for Argenta, just purely to reposition her.
So Argenta, the level 17, yeah, Reckless Rush.
Yeah, because he does struggle to get in position. And it's a reliable way to gain versatility.
Yeah.
Because as long as you have 1 stack, you've made an attack, it pushes you to 4.
Yeah.
And then you can activate one that takes stacks of versatility later down the line.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, she gets a lot of ability choices. Holy
Now,
shit.
she gets a bunch of options from Grand Strategist,
Yeah.
which improve combat tactics. So they're all out, actually. I'm not taking any
Yep.
of them. Especially when she can choose instead navigator powers.
Yes.
Right, go for it.
So it's point of curiosity.
All enemies in a 6-cell radius around the navigator and up to 12 cells away pass a willpower check or immediately move towards that. Oh yeah, I did mention that earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that. So this can group them up for our agenda to like absolutely mulch them.
Yes.
That's the idea. Bounty Hunter. That's a bit odd. I don't think Pascal relies on Bounty Hunter too much. A free single attack with a selected weapon. Always hits. Does not induce movement but does less damage. After each third enemy killed by this. Nah, it seems a bit faffy. Next attack does more damage. Reduces armor. Okay, that's pretty good. Basically reduces dodge chance. Call the Bold is fine. The Bounty Hunter's next attack will have 100% of penetration and 8% armor penetration. Not bad, but Plasma has pretty good armor penetration anyway.
Yeah.
And we're doing the area attack mostly, let's face it.
Yes.
The Bounty Hunter sets a trap. Any enemy that enters it, active. I can see that being really faffy to get to work. Designates an enemy. If an ally kills that enemy, the Bounty Hunter gets an extra turn with all MP and MP remaining from the previous one. They get an additional movement point and the cooldown of Hot and Trails reset. And for the third time used during combat, they get a charge of Hunt. Until the Bounty Hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a prey, that attack deals more damage and half. Okay, I'd go with the raid person.
Oh, funnily enough, claim the bounty is what is recommended in the guide.
I mean, it's a free attack, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. It's a free attack that will hit.
If claim the bounty kills a target, if you have someone marked as prey and you kill them with this, you get 2 AP back. That's actually pretty good. Yeah,
okay, yeah,
I missed that entirely. Yeah, that's fair.
I have to go back up for Dira. Okay, yeah.
So she either gets to boost her Raven.
Yep.
The psychic power relayed through the Raven. You can do that? Did I miss that? Oh, yeah, Warp Relay. Use a non-attacking single target psychic power on the Cyber Raven. They apply to all the relevant targets in a full cell radius. I missed that entirely.
Holy shit, right, okay.
Okay, that's really fucking good, so... It's relayed. So it gets double stacked. It's pretty good.
Seems like, yeah.
Now works of fellowship. Enemies around the Cyber Raven suffer warp damage. Allies get temporary wounds and armor. Oh, that's pretty good. Depends on the familiar. They get a special. Okay. Oh, there's obviously a bunch of her psychic powers. It's like warp speed, regeneration, those are good stuff. So what are yours recommended? Because I could see stabilize and complete the cycle.
Prescience.
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 Yeah. So she goes into psycho. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. That's a good buff.
Yeah.
No comments. Right.
There we go.
And there we go.
Oh,
I might do a reload off camera. Because we do have an autosave just before we came back. Oh, that's nice how you can actually enhance the picture.
Oh, that is good. To
And
visually remind yourself. Yeah.
maybe try to get like answers, see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Right then. So, I would like to thank everybody for joining us today. We've completed the previous sector, got off world and managed to make it to Footfall in the new sector.
Well, let's not forget that, the Dark Elder stole the sun, and the entire planet went chaos.
Yeah, and there was a Chaos Space Marine, and yeah, it all went a bit fucky.
Sadly for the Chaos Space Marine, he happened to come up against Abelard. The coward, the fool!
And then we made our way to the new sector, and have been exploring Footfall. Which is
interesting.
Yeah. Like I say, thank you for everybody who's joined us. Thank you to Michelle VTuber, Sneaky, Joe Matcha, and Kennedy Verse for the follows. It's really appreciated. It really helps us out. And thank you for everybody who joined us in chat. Great seeing you again, Ink. Yannick and Hannah, we shall see you tomorrow. And I think that is it from everybody, from me.
And yeah, I don't have any comments. We'll be back streaming on Monday.
Yes. So, yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. If you want to watch any of our VODs back, check us out at YouTube at the R&D Experience. And we also have a Twitter and Blue Sky handle at the same handle. See you tomorrow for piracy and swashbuckling chaps.
Yes, we're on the other side of the RogueTrader. In every capacity. Further into the past, on the other side of the law.
Yeah, it's a good night from me.
Good night from me as well.
Night.
Have a good one.